come up with multiple slot variants, which I just find absolutely fun to do. Even though I looked over some of the ones I made and decided to bring down some of them to a level where I can use more of them without having to worry about killing the players.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were also talking about the Dragon Ball dragons and putting them into D&D and what their levels would be.
Oh dear.
In relative to like CR rating, yeah.
Well, that's great. That's actually fantastic.
Yeah, Shenron would probably be about CR 13. Purunga would be about CR 18, probably 19, and then the Super Dragon would be CR.
Whoa, yeah.
Read the super manga. I just listen to random things on YouTube.
Actually, to be fair, I only have the first 4 volumes of Dragon Ball Super, and I haven't bought the rest because I'm just buying other stuff that's piquing my interest a little bit more.
Hey, Deathcap.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, Karhu.
When's here?
Oh, exactly 4 p.m. Nice.
Wow.
Actually, it's 2 minutes past.
4:02, baby.
Well,
everyone's here then.
I thought we were gonna have our first absence.
I just came in the door, so I'm gonna hit the restroom and stuff. But
Okay.
I
I thought we were
came
gonna have
running
our
in here and then
player.
dumped. Just out of curiosity, are you running the Zoom or should I run the Zoom?
I'm currently running the Zoom. I have the audio going too, so that when you go back and replay it, I hope it should work, and you should be hearing all the music I'm hearing.
Spectacular.
Theoretically, this should work, and if it doesn't, we're just gonna have lost this entire session, which would suck.
I don't think so. Hopefully, it's working. You have it recording?
I do. It is currently recording.
Okay, rock on. That's good. Let's see. Characters. Open this guy up.
Oh, have the rest of you made your characters for Sludpocalypse yet?
Yes. I have my character for the Sludpocalypse.
I have a quick generator. I have to tweak one, but
yeah. Can you post the thing in the one shot so that I can into the one thing so I can click on it and get it put into Roll20?
Absolutely.
Okay, I have it right now, but I can post.
It's literally all I have to do is click on it and it's in Roll20. So yeah.
Interesting.
Right, I'll have.
All right, I think it is. Is it? I'm not sure. I'll figure this out. Just give me a little bit. It's weird.
I will post this into the Sludpocalypse section for a chat or for a one-shots.
Yeah.
I hope this actually works, because if it doesn't, that sucks.
All right. So, what is your character, Fenris?
Well, it says copy of. I should probably change that.
Oof.
That's not the way I want that to go. Why does it always not work when I use the copy link that they generate?
I have no idea. D&D Beyond is just weird. Oh shit. That's not good. That's okay. Just have to roll this a few times. Get that out of the way. The recording. Yep, good. Okay, cool.
Now to figure out how to put this into Roll20.
Anyways. Someone's echoing. What a bit.
Is it me?
It's you.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll figure this out. Give me a little bit of time. I'll figure it out.
You're good. It's no rush.
Yeah.
Still got a week.
Yep. Still got a week. Gotta make a thing. Just like one last monster for the thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Honestly, most of it is just you guys going to be fighting slot variants, but hey, it's going to be fun anyway.
Yeah. Slot variants. So many slots. Hold slots. Hang on just a second as I get my thing.
All right.
Monster manual. I need you.
What the heck? What's if all these D10s?
Don't worry about that. In my recording, you would see some of the rolls made by a certain homebrew character from later in the campaign. So if you looked close enough, you'd see a spoiler. So I had to get rid of them. Not that it really
Spoilers?
mattered. Not that it really mattered, but I was testing out some of the abilities that I made for them.
All right.
Is this Goku Black? Did that go through?
No.
Someone is absolutely echoing.
Karhu, I
Me?
believe.
Me? What do I do now?
You might be echoing. Do you have your headphones on?
No, I don't.
You might need those. I believe
Yeah.
they're echoing.
Uh-oh. Okay, let me put them on.
All right, great. Then we will roll for a recap.
Recap roll D12.
I got a 10. Nice.
Damn it!
An 11. Wow. Looks like it's not going to be Benramzek, and it probably won't be me either.
Oof.
Oh, no. It might be Alex. It might be Alex. We shall see. Okay. It's looking like Alex. Oh, it's Alex.
Oh no, and I don't have my notes from last week
Oh,
because I
no.
never wrote them down.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Why-
Going off memory. All right, let's see here.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, great. You can hear me now.
Yeah.
You can hear me now. Good.
If you don't have notes, I will absolutely be willing to do
No,
this.
Alex. What happened last session?
Let's see. Let's start off with the fact that Deathcap killed a bed that wasn't a mimic, but thought it was. And
Yeah, he tore that apart.
then we went shopping. I got some darts. We got a used bag of holding.
Got absolutely ripped off.
Very much so. Very much so. We also got some new spells for Karhu. We got a shield for Benramzek.
Tower shield, might not use it very often, but might come in handy later.
Deathcap did some reconnaissance of the defenses. And then we participated in the Nearwinter Festival.
Indeed.
We are in the midst of doing so, in fact.
Yes, it is. You
Yeah.
still have 4 hours until the very end of the festival, which comes to a climax in this great big feast, which is just the big, huge, overarching celebration that takes place in King's Gate here at the Nearwinter Festival.
Yep.
So you're going to be
I
attending a
managed
feast,
to-
feasting, eating, drinking, laughing, having a good time, getting drunk as hell, and then
Mhm.
retiring for the evening. So, very
And
well
then,
done.
yeah, some of the games that we went over were the knife throwing, where it said the only rule was don't touch the fence.
Turned out there
Which
wasn't even
happened-
there.
There wasn't even a fence there in the beginning.
Right,
Actually, there was 2 rules, but it was just use the rope with the knife.
the rope dart, yeah.
Then there was the miniaturized animal racing.
Yep.
There was the strength contest.
We're not going.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
big echo.
Yeah.
Someone is still echoing.
All right. Well, I have this one open.
Take your
Yeah,
poison.
I think it's Deathcap. Deathcap, you have a echoing issue. Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, there it was.
Yeah.
there it is. Discord makes things so much easier to catch people who are echoing.
Mhm.
All right. Continue.
And then the fairy dragon hunt. And pick your poison were the last ones that we were doing.
Yep. Fairy dragon finding. Pick your poison. Benramzek drunk his potion of hill giant strength, because it's a very good time to do that in order to beat Ildordoc's contests of strength, and he still lost.
Yeah,
I think
mostly just because
his money back.
Fucking me over. Dice just kept fucking me
They
over.
really
Cheating,
did.
and you were still losing.
Not even cheating. Well, I mean, I guess you could call it cheating, but he was
Yeah,
using illegal substances.
yeah. But even then, it's like, eh.
Yeah.
But it's also the theme of the Nearwinter Festival is cheating is what you're supposed to do in order to win the game.
Right.
Cheating is what made this city. It's what the city is built off of, and then they've gone away from that and led towards more honorable managers.
Like in the daily lives, they're honorable, but during the Nearwinter Festival and probably other
You're
festivals,
allowed
they're
to
like,
do whatever
hey,
the hell you want. They celebrate.
you're free to. We celebrate cheating during the festivals.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what this is. This is celebrating cheating. I gotta get the tavern music on.
It's like this is if you want to cheat, this is the one time of the year you're allowed to do it.
Yeah.
It's like Halloween. If you want to wear a costume, technically you can do it anytime, but Halloween is the day to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
If you want to wear a costume, either be a cosplayer or go to Halloween parties, that kind of shit, or go trick or treating. That's exactly right. All right, so we are still 4 hours away from the end of the Nearwinter Festival. So, with that being said, is there anything you guys would like to do for the rest of these 4 hours? Any games you'd like to try out?
Open Ram's just going to be saying the first round out, since last session we went through, like,
Is twice.
yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
How about Deathcap? Deathcap, what are you doing right now?
I'm honestly just getting ready to watch the battle of the bands.
Okay, the Battle of the Bards. So, you head over towards the square where this purple circle is that you guys have passed by, and you saw that they were setting up a big stage that was elevated and right underneath these deciduous trees here. And it's looking more and more prepared. There are tables sat around it. All of them have their own little benches, long benches, right next to each table. And then at the very back, in these two alleys here, are tables that are situated just directly stuck snug into the alley. And there are tankards set out onto the tables, all filled with ale and mead and anything you could possibly want alcohol-wise. And there are some large barrels that have been rolled out into the streets for refills and that kind of thing. And you can see several people are even now manning this place, sweeping down the tables, making sure everything's clean, dusting the sidewalk, if you will, the streets, keeping everything ready for 8 o'clock when the festivities come to a close. All right. So you're spending your hours just kind of waiting for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna just like eat my food, enjoy the all of the new noise that he's experiencing.
Cool. So there's just a tiny little goblin in the middle of all this setting up.
Saving us a seat.
Yeah, saving a seat. Okay, Alex, what are you doing?
I'm going to attempt the fairy dragon hunt one more time.
Okay, so you have an hour to try to find. Let's see what dragons you get. You head back over to Elder's Herbs, where he is still standing outside. Ah, hello. I'm back for more, eh?
Yeah,
Right.
I want to try and redeem myself.
Okay. 3 dragons for you. You've got. Oh, your good old friend, Lucinda. You gotta find her again. The female emerald dragon with the monarch butterfly patterned wings. That's the first one for you. And you notice that there's actually no one around his shop where he's standing. He's standing behind a small fence upon which are all these vines and leafy plants just right behind it. And he's just standing behind it. So it's like talking to a bartender as he gives you out a quest. And no one else is around right now. Okay, first one, Lucinda. Second one, a red dragon. Lycan. You need to find him. He actually looks like a miniature red dragon, if you've ever seen one. And I need you to find him for me, right? Lastly, mate, what? Oh, same thing. Whoops. Oh, no. You see, he's actually has a little table in front of him, and he is pulling out from a basket a bunch of different folded pieces of paper, and then reading the name off of them, and then just giving them to you. He picked up one that had a 3, and then picked up another that had a 4, and then a 5. So 3, 4, and 5. Okay, number 5, your third, the male jade-colored dragon with 4 dragonfly wings named Leomond. You got an hour. Thanks for playing the game. No one really seems to care for it at the moment, but I'd try.
He's probably about the only one that actually can with his own amount of success.
Off your pot.
All right, I go off.
All right, I need you to make an investigation check.
Come on.
Yo.
Nice! First roll of the night. Nat 20. Okay, cool.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
All right.
Immediately, you recognize this dragon. I believe, was it Lucinda you found first last time?
I think he did find. I found an emerald one before the first one.
Okay.
I know that I found
Sorry.
one of the dragons I was looking for immediately. I don't have.
Did you
'cause I
nat
threw it
20 that
away.
one as well? I think you nat 20 that one.
I nat
I
20
think
the
it's-
acrobatics check for that one.
Oh,
Same.
okay. So you notice the familiar emerald dragon in its hiding place, right on Elder's back, Torvali Elder, just perched on his back. You see the swishing tail that is outlined by the band, upon which is a name tag just hanging in the wind, waving there as the dragon's tail flips from side to side. And then make an acrobatics check. Oh my god, that's the DC. That's the DC. DC 18. All right. So
Oh.
lunge forwards, just kind of looking like, I'm gonna look around this place. Maybe there's one hiding in the bushes. Snatch. You get him. This is a very
Once again,
dragon.
you get it.
You grab by the midsection, does not put up any sort of resistance, and then Lucinda, as a ripple from her chest, goes out, like pushes outwards, a shimmer from the center outwards, and she becomes visible again. A female emerald dragon with monarch butterfly patterned wings. She kind of grins at you with her pinpricks of light for eyes, just staring into yours in a look of approval. And she wriggles out of your grasp and heads over back to Torvali Elder. Not like it's a far way to fly or anything, but nice, good work. Second one. I need you to make an investigation check for me. 15. Nothing. The rest of them just seem not to really care for this spot, this hiding place. Best keep looking. Alright, make another one.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh dear. It's really
Yeah,
hard to find these ones. Even though you have to stay within range of Elder's herbs, or bloody hell, Elder's herbs, they find really good places to hide. It's very difficult. Alright, roll again.
There we go.
There you go. Now you start to find them. You see one nestled up in a tree, much like one of them was before, in a little fern. Just looking out at you. You can tell by, again, the tail and the attached name tag. Acrobatics check. 17, close. No cigar. As you go over to the tree, the very direct trail ahead of you as it is behind a fence. And so you kind of give it away where you're going to, and the dragon just flips out of your grasp up into the tree and then out. It's just gone. You lose sight of it almost immediately.
Dang it.
Another investigation check.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, no, this is... Once that one was gone, it just did not seem like any of them were nearby, even. Make another one.
There it is.
20, nice, okay.
Dirty 20.
Finally find one. Trying to blend in with the stones of the street. Doesn't really go well for it. Make another acrobatics check. There you go. So you lunge down and pin it to the ground, and it unveils its form. A faded blue color with 3-sectioned wings, with the name tag of Luna attached.
That
to its
was
tail.
one I wanted last time.
Yes, it was. Now you get it when it's not even your quarry. All right.
Yeah.
Just looks angrily at it.
So you just let it go.
I don't look angry at it. I give it that disappointed dad look.
Oh, that's good. So you've caught one. Make another investigation check.
Oh.
Okay. It's really hard. You can't really seem to find him. Although these are just 5-minute segments, so I suppose. Wow. Yeah, no.
Oh, so I'm
Hiding well.
looking a lot faster this time around. Okay.
Yes.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You're roughly 40 minutes in at this point. There you go. One of them's clutching very tightly to the shingles of one of the nearby roofs. And it kind of gives it away a little bit as the tilings have shifted quite a little bit. And it's then that you see the customary name tag flying in the air. Damn. But
Okay.
how to get up the roof, it's hard.
It was glowing on was it 19, and then it shifted over to the 9.
Dude. That is unfortunate. You kind of try to wall run up and catch it before it can fly away. It evades your grasp and just zooms off.
Alrighty. How many more attempts do I have?
1 second. 5. Okay. You're 45 minutes in, you got 3 more. So after that, another failure. You just can't seem to find them. They're everywhere, and yet they're nowhere. There are 12 in total, now 11, because you got 1. But it's really difficult. Getting closer, you can see traces of them. On your second to last one, actually. There's 10 minutes left. You've been counting. You see something out of the corner of your eye. Just under a bush. Sitting there and wait. Another dragon. Roll a d12. No, a d12. Roll a d20. Acrobatics check. Damn. It's back into the bush and just stealths its way away. No leeway with that one. You have one more roll. This is among the hardest and most it's like one of the most difficult games in the festival. You find it. You actually do the same one and see. You're like, okay, well, if I can just spot it as it's trying to fly away, I can follow it subtly, and you do.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Well, did you have inspiration?
Now I do.
Yeah, now you do, right?
I
No, you got
started
like
it.
so many nat ones last time. You should have had inspiration.
I think you used it.
No, I had already used it.
Oh,
So I
no.
started this with a nat 20, and I ended this with a nat 1.
You did.
Ah,
Oh my god.
Guys,
Anyways, it would have been a forest green dragon
like,
with
you
a
found the
flounder back.
exact.
and then I think I got like 5 nat 1s in that last game.
did.
And I
You got a
ended
lot
up
of
wasting. I ended up wasting 2 of them because I still had inspiration
Right,
when I got
right.
them.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
Ah.
you did. I remember that.
In our game, you can also waste natural ones. You can waste nat 20s on useless rolls, but you can also waste inspiration, and that's a real physical thing, not just wasting meaning.
Well, no. Oh, I did waste. I wasted nat 1s by rolling another nat 1, and then after I used a nat 1, I then rolled
Roll
low
the
on it.
yeah, right.
And that it's like, ugh.
So it's getting on to 5 p.m. The sun is dipping lower and lower, but you're going to wait another 3 hours before your time is up. Next, Karhu. 'Cause
I think I'm
I
gonna-
know what Benramzek's doing.
This is pretty stupid, but I'm going to try that dragon hunting game because I got really good investigation scores.
Okay.
But do you have good
cool.
enough acrobatics? Because I'm
I don't know.
flipped.
I have crappy acrobatics. There's too bad we can't team up.
You could.
Wait.
You
Oh,
could.
You
There's no
So
why-
rules.
you
This
got-
is
you
the thing you
had-
could have done the whole time.
yes. Okay, so
Ah,
that's
Oh yeah,
you
he never
probably.
said you had to individually. He never said,
He never did.
"Oh."
now.
Yeah, and I'm probably
We
still in
team
the
up.
middle of it by the time you walk up.
Yeah, and I'm like, friend, let's team up on this.
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as I see you, and I'm like, oh wait, the game's about cheating.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I see you.
it's
and
about being it's about being smart. Work
Yeah.
smarter, not harder. That's literally like,
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
But then you got to have acrobatics to be
proverb.
able to get it.
yep. Need to be able to be smart enough. Yeah, like the entire thing about all of this is you need to be smarter, not harder. Though in the case of the strength one, I could not say an alternative beside just be super strong.
Yep.
Right,
that
right.
one's pretty straightforward. Okay.
Yeah, that was the most straightforward one here.
Oh.
All right, what do I need to do?
Alex has already rolled. I'm gonna say we're gonna count the first set. So he's done 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 20 minutes off of your time, so you can make 8 rolls. 8
Okay,
investigations.
Here's one.
That's a fail.
15.
You can't really
Fail.
find anything. These are hard dragons to find. You don't have the experience that Alex does.
All right. Not bad now, though. Not 20.
Nat fucking 20. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, this time you spot one. It's just kind
That's
of
one.
flying
Also-
in the air, and then it dips down on top of a small bush.
Alex?
Oh no, of course I get a low roll.
Oof. Alright. You go over towards it and pounce. And it's already gone.
Shit.
Before you can get there.
All right, here we go. Try again.
Seemed as though when Karhu pointed it out, it automatically knew that it had been found and started flying away. Alright. Yep, that's a fail, unfortunately.
Yep. Okay, here we go again.
You got 5 more. Oh my god.
Nope. I'm getting
One more.
shitty rolls, man.
Yeah, really crap rolls.
Keep in mind, these are +8. Look at that.
Son of.
Oh my
Yeah, these are
god.
+8.
Okay, maybe we'll have better luck if you just roll the 20 itself and then just add in the 8.
There you go.
Okay. There you go, 24. You find
That
one.
is technically what's happened. That is technically what's happening.
Okay. Alex, when you make these rolls, when you make these acrobatic checks, you either can sacrifice a normal roll and have disadvantage because they will see Karhu pointing the dragon out to you, or you can make an insight check and Karhu you can try to like telegraph that you know where it is.
Who wants to make the inside check?
Alex would need to make the insight check to see.
I'm going to use my inspiration and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Nice. Ha 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 ha.
And nat 1 and nat 20.
Oh my
Yes!
god!
A split. A 120 split. I don't believe it.
Lunge forwards, and you grab it by the tail as it's going to fly away.
I don't think
And
I've ever
then
seen that.
you
Wow.
see a male jade dragon with 4 dragonfly wings, with the name tag Liamond. That's 2 down, 1 to go.
Oh my god. Please roll well, you bastard thing. 20. Very
Oh,
20.
Yeah, you find one.
my
You find
God.
another one. You find another one.
Yes. All right.
Just
Tell me,
lurking in the
this is
underbrush.
it.
I'm gonna use the information I got from the last roll and roll with advantage again.
You're trying to find Lycan, the guy who makes our art. Oh, and you don't.
Uh,
Oh,
Ow.
man.
Why?
Man.
So close.
Rush forwards and just swing your arms out, and it's already freaking gone. You just couldn't see it. You're just kind of swinging in the air, batting at nothing.
I say we try again. I think we can do this. I think we can do this thing.
yeah, if we work together, we can do
Another round.
this.
Yeah.
You go through another round first for you guys to have a turn.
All right, go ahead.
Alright.
So that's
You
what
got
you
one more roll,
guys.
Car.
Oh, I do.
Yep, one more roll.
Oh, I got
Guys,
one.
one more chance.
25.
You find it. You spot it. Go ahead, Alex. Oh my god. Alex
Son of a bitch.
No.
not having good luck tonight.
Close.
I gotta get like an 11 on these. I gotta
Rush
get
forward. Strike
Wait,
like
don't
a
you have
viper
a
and
potion?
nothing. You do actually. You do.
Okay, you guys want to do, if you guys are going to do this again, take that potion
I
first.
swear to God.
Which potion we have? Oh,
I have the potion of
advantage on all that
Dexterity
dexterity stuff.
potion.
oh my
Yeah.
god, take that. We will
Yeah,
see if we
I
can
think
get
it gives an advantage on anything to do with dexterity.
I
Perfect.
love how that could be so useful in so many other things.
and we're gonna use it on a freaking game.
Yep. You're using it on
Yeah.
the game.
We're gonna use it on a game.
A third trophy, and also a potential, familiar and useful tool, as well as, team pet. Why not?
True. That's true.
right.
You get to choose
A
one of
team
them
pet.
to keep.
It's just like
Wow.
Benramzek immediately does not take a liking to it, but it's like, oh my god, Benramzek
Yeah, and
is
then we have the collar if need be.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, it only works on beasts. These are fae.
No,
we
yeah,
could-
that's right.
They
We
would
could
follow
legit
you.
just have a collar, but Benramzek would not like him one bit, but it would be like Benramzek's the cat dad. Oh my,
Okay.
like, it rolls on him. We need to get this.
Finally. Benramzek.
Alright.
All right. I'm going to go to pick your poison.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did say that. Okay, Windles pick your poison. You head up to the tiny gnome's shop that is right in the corner, and you see several actually 2 tables, each one laid out with several different types of potions.
Hmm.
So they have their own clue on them.
Right, can you give me those? Can we get those descriptions again?
You've
So,
got
because
a swirling bluish potion, which is cloudy on the inside. You got one that is almost invisible and refracts light. English. You got one that is emerald green and translucent. You got one that's purple and flickers in and out of view. That is the potion itself, just kind of vanishes and then reappears, just flickering. You got one that is pure white and silvery, and one that is brown, almost like grease.
what were the clues again for what they do?
Which one would you like to hear the clue for?
Just give me them in order.
Okay, so the blue one is difficult is to dodge and dart, but this potion helps with that challenging art.
It was a speed potion.
You're not there. The
Oh, sorry.
second one, which is almost invisible and refracts light, says, invisible are hunters who shoot from up high, now swiftly approach from far in the sky.
Oh yeah, I remember what that one does. I'll take that one.
Okay, so you're taking the potion of flying. You
Yep.
know that as soon as you popped off the corp, and chugged it down, you suddenly felt lifted, as if you could just jump in the air and hang there. And your opponent, a 3-foot tall halfling, just barely can even reach the potions on their table. He's going to choose 6 plus 1 because there are 7 potions. He's going to choose the emerald green one. He picks it up, pops the cork, and chugs it down. Drops the bottle, and steps out into the square, almost like he's going to do an old western duel. Hands at his sides, getting ready to rush at you.
Yep.
Ready?
All right.
And go! First time, this is for defense. You need to make an acrobatics check.
Okay then.
You avoid
Acrobatics
getting
check.
your balloon popped. Not balloon, bloody hell. Yeah? Is it?
Yeah, it's a balloon.
Yeah, You're right. This is the one with the balloon.
Oh, wait, why did you... Huh. Okay, for some reason it was set to advantage, but yeah. The 18 was wrong. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. So it's 18, and he rolled a 10. So, what would you like to do to
Now-
try to pop his balloon?
Well, what am I best known for in this group?
Bloody
I'm a
hell.
fucking grapple.
Oh my god. Alright, you get a 4. Oh, wow.
Why did I get these high numbers last session, you fuck?
Finally, You someone finally, well, I mean, you already beat it once, but you wrap your arms around and pick him up off the ground with one arm, hold him to your chest, grab the balloon with your bare hand and just pop it with your hand, and then set him down. And he just looks flustered. I'm very nimble. I'm taking you to a fair fight. Can't believe it. He grabbed me. This cannot be allowed. And Wendell's eyes are twinkling. Oh yes, no rules here. Just pop the other's balloon. Is it completely fair? Come again. Your reward, sir. Roll a D100.
Alright, D100, let's go!
I need this.
55.
5. Okay, give me just 1 second.
Benramzek just wanted to win and he heard about this from Deathcap.
Can't believe you won after never trying this game before.
Well, I mean... it's more like he just has a straightforward strategy. He knows what he's good at, and if he has to like get an opponent and just pop their balloon, this is like the easiest thing he's ever done, especially since you put him up against someone who's 3 feet tall.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is a potion of heroism.
Oh.
After drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same duration, you are under the effect of the Bless spell. No concentration required. This potion bubbles and steams as if boiling.
Oh shit. So basically this...
10 temporary
so-
HP and a D4 bonus to all attack rolls and saving throws. I think. Unless that's
Oh.
rolls and ability checks.
So, potion of
Heroism.
heroism. Its effects are
Yep, attack rolls and saving throws, not ability checks.
attack rolls, saving throws, not ability checks. Okay, that's
Correct.
actually still really good, especially with what's going to be happening soon.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
So, gain 10 temp HP and advantage.
Advantage? No, not advantage. 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws.
1d4 and plus 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
That's correct.
Throws for 1 hour.
That is correct.
All right, that's actually super good.
All right. So, Benramzek, you still got a good 30 minutes.
Go win Velgir's Gauntlet, Benramzek.
Okay, why not? I probably won't, but I mean, to be fair, I could probably literally just barrel through things with my sword if I need to see if it's
Yeah.
a illusion or not.
I mean, get some more magic items, maybe.
Okay.
Honestly, I think I've collected like the most thus far.
Yeah.
Let us continue the streak of collect random things and see what they do.
You head over to the starting point of Velgir's Gauntlet. Above you, you can see is flying the blue dragonborn Mordecai Vizier, who is wearing like flowing blue robes. They're very flamboyant and kind of matching his skin color, both very sapphire and deep.
Mm.
And they're beautiful, rich colors. And you can see he's already in the sky performing Velgir's Gauntlet for a group right now. And you can see also is an hourglass that is just floating in the air, draining out until the next race. So you have actually about 20 minutes before No, hang on. Let me check my notes. Okay, no, it happens every 45 minutes. So, we're going to come back to you in a second, as you're going to need to wait an additional 30 minutes before Velgir's Gauntlet happens again. So as we
I'm
get
okay
on
with
to
it.
5 people, let's go back to Karhu and Alex, unless Deathcap has something that he'd like to do differently.
Oh. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, not realizing time and whatnot. I'm just gonna begin walking around. Like, I saw the band getting ready, but I didn't realize it's gonna be a while. So I'm gonna like get up and begin walking around.
Cool. Is there any sort of game you're heading for? Anything you'd like to do?
I actually want to do that gauntlet. I completely forgot about it. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
I think you should do
cool.
it. Yeah.
You head down
if
south
we're working together-
towards
if we're working
Velgir's
together,
Gauntlet.
cool. Yep. See Benramzek waiting.
This is a good team.
Yeah, you see Benramzek
Yeah.
there?
Yep.
Both fairly
Good
similar
team.
people. It's pretty good.
Benramzek is gonna go, buddy. And then,
Just gives a wave and maybe a bit of a smirk. So,
oh my god, it's super packed. It's a lot of things going on. I'm having so much fun.
I can tell.
I'm gonna pull out like cotton candy I randomly got. And it's,
Of course, this place would have cotton candy. I
Yeah,
love-
yeah. You found a stall somewhere, like a little tent, and outside of which was standing some merchant who handed out these clouds on a stick he was selling.
Yeah, and they were each like a silver, and he put down a silver brand and basically just so people just a free one.
No, it's they're free. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
This isn't fair. I'm not gonna rip you guys off too bad. Spend money, you're gonna be able to win it back.
But they were like a silver each, and then Deathcap, not knowing money, puts down a silver brand rather than just a normal silver.
Yep, that sounds like it.
And then just so many people of free cotton candy.
get like this odd, confused look from them. They have no idea if I'm a child or not, and it's like, okay.
All right, now back to Karhu and Alex working together to take on these fucking fairy dragons.
All right, Karhu and Alex, you both head back.
There you go, guys.
Eldor is
I'm
actually.
going to try to be a little
surprised to
sneakier
see
this
you.
time. Yeah. We're not giving up. Or I'm going to try to be a little sneakier about my
Yep.
communication
don't-
things.
Potion.
This time, you're looking for interesting 11. A female forest green dragon with a fin on her back named Lydia. You're looking for Lydia. At 12, you're looking for a male deep indigo with long black horns named Lothar. And then finally, you're looking at 6
The emerald one again.
female indigo dragon with a moth's wings named Lavinia.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Here we go.
Okay, you have 1 hour.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god!
Already.
Jesus.
Karhu, you're not having nearly as much luck as Alex did on his first playthrough here.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 5 minutes. Next.
Roll 2.
I also
There we
take
go.
the potion of nimbleness.
Oh, you drink the potion of nimbleness? Oh,
He's
God.
doing it. He's doing it. Oh my god.
Okay. You see
Let's
one.
do it.
You see one just down an alleyway, clutching onto the side of a wall, seemingly peering out at you. Make a fucking. Oh my god. Make an acrobatics check with. Oh my god!
27.
So unnecessary. I love it. I love it.
Now, just to compound the streak of luck, is this one of the ones that they need?
Yes, it
Yes.
is. You see a female
Oh.
forest green dragon with a fin on her back named Lydia.
All right.
And her eyes
Boy.
flash before her entire body becomes visible. And again, a grin
Streak
spreads
of
across her face, and she flips back over to Eldor. All right, roll another investigation check, Karhu.
Here we go.
Good shit so far. Oh my god.
19.
There we go. There we go. I think you have to roll like a 9 or something. No, you have to roll. Yeah, you have to roll a minimum of a 9 on the dice
Right.
in order to actually see them. Because the DC.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god.
With advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
that was
advantage.
with- I got a 2 and a 3.
Jesus. That's
All right,
awful.
well. Not given. Here you go again.
Start forward and just you're not used to being this fast. It's nuts.
Mm.
All right,
Here you go again.
Karhu.
Was that a fucking 3? Oh,
Oh my god.
My God.
I
2
can't believe
3s in a row.
All the bonuses in the world cannot help you if all you roll is a fucking 3.
Yeah.
16.
16. No, they're just evading your trail.
I can't believe these rolls.
You can smell one of them.
Natural 20.
There we go.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Now he's got to roll a 2.
All right, Alex.
No, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
No, I get the double.
26, yes!
Okay, I got a 19 and an 18 on this one.
Nice.
So I got a
All
2
of
and a
us
3
are
last
none of
time.
a lot.
And then I got a 19 and an 18 on this one. I got the exact opposite.
This bitch
All right,
is coming back,
compounding
back to
luck.
haunt you. Coming back to
Uh,
haunt you. You see a female faded blue dragon with 3-section wings named Luna. Just
No.
snickers and
Yes.
smirks at
Why?
you. If it's
Excellent.
possible for a fairy dragon to smirk, she's got like the biggest smirk on her face that you've ever
Jesus
seen on any person ever. As she flies
All right.
away, just flies away, doesn't even go back to Elder.
Ah.
Alright, well, investigation check.
2!
10! Oh my
A
god!
2!
Oh my god.
Okay. It's
All right.
impossible for you.
F and A.
Get us this fucking fairy dragon.
18.
26, there we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, Alex, advantage on your acrobatics check.
26 again. Oh, come on, who is it?
It's a female pure blue dragon with bat wings named Lucille.
We don't want that one.
Nope, that's a different one.
Shit.
This is
Three
the
of
most
them, which is-
RNG game you could ever play. Like, you
Any way to
Fuck.
mark?
mercy of the dice, and they hate you always. Okay,
14.
gets nowhere. You can't find them.
Oh, shit. I don't believe this.
Oh
5! Come on!
my
5!
God. Okay.
I got
I-
plus 8, and this is the kind of crap that's coming out of it. And that one!
Oh my
At least you get.
Inspiration.
I got inspiration, which I'm going to use because I've learned from
There
that.
we go. There we go.
Inspiration. Here's 1, and there's 16.
There we go. That's it.
And of course, I don't need the second one, but that would have been a 2. But that's got to use that 2 up. So I'll take the 16.
Okay.
All right.
So Alex, make
Okay.
your acrobatic check.
This is a brutal game.
15.
It is.
Yes!
Okay. You catch it and pull it back. And this would have been helpful last time. As a male jade dragon with 4 dragonfly wings named Leomond appears in your hand. And
Oh my-
flies away.
Yes. Fuck
You're
these
shitting me.
assholes. Just fuck them.
Okay, Karhu.
Oh, I can't believe this. What's that? 17.
17. That succeeds. That's the minimum you needed to roll.
Good.
Okay. Alex.
Alrighty.
Wow. This is brutal.
It is.
22.
Nice.
I'm
Catch
too
it. Pull
good.
it back. What are we looking at? Okay, you're looking at a male violet dragon with frilly butterfly wings named Lucian.
Lucian?
Lucian.
Yeah,
They
I
all have
find you.
names that start with L. All right, just
How many goddamn dragons are there?
There are
12.
12.
Oh,
We need 3.
A 1 in 4 chance.
yep. After doing all this, yeah.
No, 1 in 3 chance. Because ratios.
19.
1 to. What am I saying?
Yeah.
I don't bloody know. All right.
I got this
19
one.
succeeds. You find one.
Yeah.
It's 1 to 3 chance. I'm pretty sure. Okay, nice. Get him.
Oh. So we're like picking them up, look at them, grab them by the neck, look at them, and then they fly away.
God damn it! You keep finding her. The female faded blue dragon with 3-section wings named Luna. You find Luna
Damn it.
again.
Why are you here? I found you already. Go back to your. Ah.
You hear an audible chuckle this time.
Not one again.
Oh my god!
Oh
You get
my-
inspiration. Inspiration back.
I'm taking it. I'm using an inspiration on my next roll.
I think
Which is
they
a
ran
4 and a 3. What the fuck? A 4 and a 3?
I think they ran out of time at this point.
Yeah, you have
Did we?
run out of time.
Ah,
Doesn't
whatever.
really matter.
Why is it we always
Yes.
find the first one we want?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's
then
irritating.
we fail at even coming
That's a
close.
really hard game. Oh my
You
god.
pass an entire hour and can only find one. These things are invisible. They are really
Yeah.
challenging to find.
Wow.
Meanwhile, what do you want to bet Luna's the one that's just been tailing you guys this entire fucking
She
time?
has been
bet
kinda
you
like
money.
6 times. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, she's just been tailing you guys because
Horrible.
she really wants to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like she wants to go and explore.
Please, take me. Okay. Meanwhile,
Okay,
Alex,
Velgir
not Alex,
Gauntlet.
Bloody Help, Benramzek and Deathcap, you make your way to Velgir's Gauntlet, where the sand finally falls into the bottom half of the hourglass. And coming back, you can see chuckling form of Mordecai Vizier.
All right.
Here we go.
Welcome. Welcome to Velgir's Gauntlet. Tempting to participate, I assume. You notice as he coughs, little crackles of lightning shoot out of his mouth as he tries to catch it with his hand. My apologies. Yes. Well, do you not mind lining up behind the start? We will begin once we have 3 more people. We need a minimum of 5.
Of course.
6 minutes pass, and then finally you see 3 tentative and apprehensive looking people coming down the alleyway towards you, all lining up behind the start. Excellent. You are to get to the Baccarat mines. Your finish line, I assume you've seen it. It does not matter to me how you get there, but do try not to throw up and pass out along the way. And he cracks his knuckles. It's going to get a little difficult. On your marks, get set, go. All right.
Start going.
There are 3 ways that you can beat the gauntlet. As he takes off into the sky on his broom of flying, he pulls cards from his deck and starts flicking them down onto the ground, where appear massive and terrifying illusions. Though they look so real, you can't tell if they're real or not, actually. So, you can either choose to brave the illusions, so make wisdom saving throws, or you can choose to find a path that Mordecai isn't actually watching. He's watching the main street that is going all the way up to the statue. Or you can escape his vision, try to stealth your way along to avoid getting hit with these illusions. So Benramzek, would you like to try to brave the illusions? Would you like to try to find an easier path to traverse or escape his vision? Each of these require 3 checks or
It would not be the first time that Benramzek has gone against impossible odds. It would not be the first time that Benramzek has been faced with something horrifying and had to go through it. Or in this case, or in some cases, just survive it.
Okay, so you're going to brave the illusions?
Yeah.
All right. Deathcap, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do Owl's Wisdom.
Ooh, okay. So you're going to cast Enhance Ability on yourself?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so you cast Enhance Ability for Owl's Wisdom, so you have advantage on Wisdom checks. Pretty sure it's not saving throws. Just a second.
Adjust the checks.
Wisdom checks,
I'm
not a Wisdom saves.
saving those.
So you still could use, you could try to find an easier path, which has Wisdom survival checks. Or you could try to escape his vision, which takes stealth and survival checks. Oh, and an acrobatics check. So you got a stealth check, a survival check, and an acrobatics check for that one. Whereas the others just have one type.
You.
Alright, so you know what? Because I don't have high stealth and I don't have acrobatics. Can I actually check to see if they are illusions?
Not really. They are so lifelike and so realistic, and they stay away from you, but they try to terrify you.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so since I have the spell, while I was at the waiting for the Battle of the Birds, could I have done a short rest?
Sure. Why not? You can take a short rest.
Okay.
Because you weren't doing anything there. That makes sense.
Alright. So
I usually count just sitting in a tavern for an hour and eating and drinking there as a short rest.
well I was eating cotton candy and enjoying the scenery.
Yeah, right. So you weren't doing any strenuous activity in that time. So yeah, that's a short rest.
So I am going to wild shape into a dog.
Into a dog.
I'm gonna wild shape into a dog. Seeing all of these creatures and whatnot, I am just gonna dash past them.
Dash past them. Okay. What are you trying to get at here?
I wanna I was told where the finish line is at.
Yep.
So in my mind, I just want to sniff the dragon scent and try my best to follow that dragon.
The Dragonborn.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. So you've got a speed of 40 feet. Not that that's actually going to come into play here until there's a tie. If there's a tie, you're going to need to make athletics checks to see who gets there first. All right.
Okay.
So both of you need to make three. Need to make 3 wisdom saving throws. As first, emerging from an alleyway is a massive red dragon that breathes motes of flame down upon you that erupt into the street, and you just jump over them. It's like instinct, just leaping over top of the flame and keeping running. Next, you can see from the streets, from the squares, come armies of giants that run at you. Frost giants, fire giants, these massive creatures slamming clubs into the ground and chucking rocks at you. Boulders. As that leads into the next one, which is a massive boulder flying at you. Mists blocking your vision as howls erupt around you.
And for some reason, the boulder has
at once.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Ooh, nice! Okay.
Yep. 22.
Oh my god!
He's a druid. This is his thing.
Oh my god!
All right. Now let's see. Watch this. I'm gonna fail the first one because of trauma.
Oh, that's a wow.
Because you went. Yep. Fucking. What did I say? What did I say? I don't I'm not even going to try the other ones because Benramzek would actually be hung up on the red dragon.
Yeah, no. If you
and would actually
fail,
legit just try to fight it.
Okay, let's see. 1. That's a fail. That's a success. That's a fail. Okay, so 2 people are overcome with terror, collapse to the ground, and immediately just go unconscious. They completely fail. This is terrifying.
Well, Benramzek is consumed by rage and tries to fight the dragon.
No,
because
trying to fight it.
Yep. Because let's just for flavor, it looks exactly as Asgard Torzoth or whatever his name is.
Asgard Torzoth.
Yeah. He's just a Deathcap.
Okay.
Deathcap just rushes past all of it.
Deathcap, you're dashing through all of this, keeping your head down straight ahead on the target. Can you make an athletics check for me?
There's no bonus to this.
You got a +1 because you're a master.
Oh, so 16.
16. Okay. Work on the first try. Okay. You're dashing and rushing forward and just darting down the streets, pushing past like blocks and blocks. The Broken Bar pub you can see with all those creepy animal races. You make your way past Windle's Pick Your Poison, right up to the Baccarat Mines, up at the north, a looming mountain ahead of you, and there's like a carved out underbelly there, and several mountain shafts lead down underground, and you see a huge statue of this dwarven king with a flowing white beard, not that you can discern any colors on it because it's all stone, carrying the head of a giant dragon that's almost as big as he is by the horn. And as you rush into the square, right past the finish, and wild shape back into a goblin, it takes a good or so 10 minutes for Mordecai to even show up on his broom.
He went so fucking fast.
Oh, I expect you this quickly. Well done. Nice. Very impressive.
I'm gonna go like completely oblivious that he cast the illusions and was like, there were dragons and just drop because now the sugar rush is finally kicking in.
Sugar Rush is finally kicking in. Being a dog did not help.
He just scratches his head like, I do not understand you. You are odd. And he pulls out his wand and waves it once, and suddenly the finish line, the two posts stuck into the ground, pick themselves up, roll the entire banner up, so it's just completely tightly closed, and then lay down neatly on the ground. This is yours. Well done. Well done indeed. And he pulls out a deck of cards that are wrapped up in golden twine, and he hands it to you.
Deck of Illusions?
The deck of illusions, yes.
Oh. And that's trophy number 3.
That's trophy number 3, yes indeed.
Doesn't mean we can't go and get more, but
I
yeah.
can't believe Deathcap. Oh my god. Okay, cool. So you have a deck of illusions, which is an uncommon wondrous item. I thought it was rare. Okay, it contains 34 cards. It's not missing any cards, surprisingly.
Yeah. This one isn't missing.
Correct.
Oh wow, this is actually a super good one.
Yeah, it's a really fun card. You can pull out and throw a card down, and you can only discern that it's not real with a DC 15 investigation check.
This is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll read the description here. The magic of the deck functions only if cards are drawn at random. You can use an altered deck by playing cards to simulate the deck. You can use an action to draw a card at random from the deck and throw it to the ground at a point within 30 feet of you. You got a really good arm. An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the thrown card and remains until dispelled. An illusory creature appears real of the appropriate size and behaves as if it were a real creature, except that it can do no harm. While you are within 120 feet of the illusory creature and can see it, you can use an action to move it magically anywhere within 30 feet of the card. Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it. Someone who uses an action to visually inspect the creature, this takes an action to inspect it, identifies it as illusory. With a successful DC 15 intelligence investigation check, the creature then appears translucent. Wow, I'm having a rough time saying appears today. The illusion lasts until its card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. When the illusion ends, the image on the card disappears, and that card can't be used again. You've got a lot of different things here.
A lot of different scary things that honestly
the deck's owner. So the deck's owner can appear if you pull out a Joker.
Ooh.
Oh.
So this actually takes a real card deck. So I'm just gonna have to keep a deck of cards on me at all times, I guess, whenever we're playing this game. Because there's no possible way to randomly pick these with dice.
Guys, look, there's a deck on this thing, isn't there?
Oh,
Oh my
so there
god,
is.
you're right. There is a deck.
Just move that over to Deathcap, and boom, he has a deck.
There you go.
That's crazy.
Yep, just give that control of a deck, and boom.
I've stolen Karhu's cards so many times that it just doesn't do anything. Click the steal card thing, and it doesn't work.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. I don't really know.
I don't either. All right. That is your
And now we
third trophy.
Yep, and the thing is, Deathcap was instrumental in getting 2 of them.
Yeah. Holy crap.
So we have the Beholder Dagger, the Collar of the Familiar, and the Deck of Illusions.
Indeed.
That's badass.
So now we can just spend. Now we don't have to worry about getting that gem. And if we get more, hey, why not? More magic items.
Right.
All right. Getting on.
How
to
did I
s-
predict that I would fail? Oh, right, because I'm bad at this. I'm good at strength things and not much else. Even then, I'm apparently not so good because for some fucking reason, this fucking thing.
Orthodox bounty is just evil.
Yeah,
If you beat that, that's pretty impressive.
yeah.
Okay. You guys
I mean-
have an hour.
Hmm.
1 hour until the feast and the end of the festival.
So, are Alex and Karhu going to try and get a fairy dragon again?
Would you like to try to get the fairy dragon again?
What if we all did it together?
I'm pretty sure the nimbleness potion wore off after an hour.
All right. It wears
Even
off.
then, like, you know, if we can court, like, if like, you know, if Deathcap and like, you know, Deathcap with perception, Karhu with investigation, like, you know, with the acrobatics of, and you know, I can probably give you a boost with my strength in your acrobatics rolls to give you advantage. Just
Well-
like throw you.
Would be able
Would all of us working together be enough?
I don't know. I'm willing to try again, but
If we all work together, can we do it? Team effort. We get ourselves a pet.
If you all
such
do
a-
it, I will give Karhu and Alex advantage.
no way. Seriously?
Sure.
Let's,
Why not?
let's go! A final hurrah. Let's try and get us a fairy dragon.
All right, here we go, guys.
Jesus
Probably not
Christ,
going to like it
what a
because dragon.
goddamn night. You guys are getting so much cool stuff. All right, nice. So,
Karhu, if you want to roll
Roll
with
number one,
advantage,
23.
23 CC,
right.
find one.
Yeah.
All right, Alex, you have advantage.
Yeah, so we're all working
Oh,
together
you
on
also
this
need-
now?
Okay, you catch him. So you have number 1, number 10, and number 5. Those are your 3 dragons you need to find.
Okay.
That being
What are their
said,
names?
1, 10, and 5. Good to know. Just a second. Fairy dragon finding. There it is. All right. 5. Number 5. So you find a
Oh,
male jade dragon with 4 dragonfly wings named Liamond.
Started well. All right.
Yeah, start.
no, it
Instantly
started with
find-
our bad luck. It
Yeah.
started with our bad luck because we always find the first one.
I know.
Well,
Alright.
let's see. This time you have advantage on all rolls. So,
That's what helped
Yeah.
a little bit.
All right, you found the first one.
There's the second one. I didn't use the advantage at all.
Oh my god.
Oh
All
my
right, that succeeds.
God.
By the way, if you right click, you can pick advantage or disadvantage,
Yes.
Okay.
as well as you can pick whether everyone,
Oh my
yourself,
God.
or the dungeon master can see it.
So
Jeff, are you doing that?
I'm gonna end up doing Earthbind.
Okay.
As soon-
Hang on.
Wait, but
Are
okay,
you just
but
gonna do it? No matter
Like
what.
as soon as Karhu points out that dragon with the 22, I'm casting Earthbind.
Oh my
we don't know
God.
if it's the right.
That's
We
an
don't know if it's
automatic
even the right
success.
one though.
That's an automatic success. It's
hey,
not.
if even if it's not the
the
right
right
one, we're eliminating one from the equation. And if it's Luna, fuck that one.
Keep her
No,
in the
it's
earth
actually
body.
Lavinia, who is the female indigo dragon with the moth's wings. So Deathcap, mark off that spell slot.
Already did.
Christ. It's so overkill, but it's great. I love it. All right,
Yep,
Carter,
just-
investigation check. This is the third one. Yes.
I'm doing my advantage, though, remember?
Yep, you're doing your
Yep, with advantage, because
And I get it this time.
Nice.
son of
All right, Alex.
advantage, go!
Oh
Yes!
my God, you got him. You got him.
Every time we've been fighting.
It's a male yellow dragon with its wings riddled with holes named Larkin.
I see. If I shift into it, it'll be messy.
We found number 5, we need number 1
Rather-
and number 10.
Rather than letting it go again, I'm going to hand it to either Ben or Deathcap, so that way they can just hold it. So there's one less dragon out
That's
there.
right. That's right.
Oh,
I can't. Right. That's
you're
good.
just gonna hold it, right? Is that
Yeah.
what I'm hearing?
Hold
Oh
little
my
bastard.
God.
That way.
Just hold it under the arm, wings pinned, it cannot move.
That's right. It's called without replacing it. Now you don't replace it into the pool again. That's good.
Oh Jesus, that's great. You can only.
Oh, yeah, that was
it's
the last
trying
one,
to
too.
wriggle out. It's going to
Yep,
try to wriggle out.
It's
So
like
while
Ryan.
you're
Okay,
holding
here
it
we go.
down, you can't help Alex.
Ah,
Focusing on keeping it down.
All right. So that's no
So
good.
Alex, you don't have advantage if
No,
you
never mind.
dragon down.
Let
May
the
as well
bastard-
remove it, because having that advantage is just helping us so much.
Yes, it is.
I have a card now.
Here's my next roll.
uh,
Advantage 16.
24. Nice. Okay.
Advantage is saving us here, because...
whoa.
25.
That's a 2, so it's a female pure blue dragon with a bat's wings named Lucille.
Damn it.
We just put these things... I have rope. Can we tie this? Can I just start tying these things in rope?
All right. 27.
This is number 5. 27 succeeds. Alex?
You little bastards. But which ones are they?
Jesus. Yep. Okay, you yet again find Lavinia, the female indigo dragon with the moth's wings.
They made like a box. Put them in the bag of holding.
Oh my
No,
God!
don't do
That's
that.
so
You can only have-
evil.
No, don't do that. No.
They only get like a couple minutes of breath if we did that.
No, but unfortunately, bags of holding are kind of no.
No. All right, here we go.
So we found number 5. What's number 1 and number 10 again?
You have to find the violet dragon with frilly butterfly wings named Lucian, who's a male dragon.
Right.
And you also have to find a male white dragon that gradients into aqua down its back named Lanford.
Yeah.
I just rolled a nat 1 and a 12
Wow.
for that one.
It still succeeds. You
Yeah.
find a female emerald dragon with monarch butterfly pattern wings named Lucinda.
Which one is that?
At least we're
that
finding
one
one every time, at least.
You need
Right.
a 1 or a 10.
I wish we could get advantage on that, huh?
Yeah, probably. Well, in this case, we'd want advantage and then disadvantage on it to get the lower roll. But
Oh, shit.
Oh,
16.
Ah, damn.
You finally failed to find one. All right.
Ah.
You've been succeeding so much so far.
Succeeds. Oh my God, this is hard to find these. All right. 22. Male red dragon, almost like a miniature of Asgard Sorzoth named Lycan.
Yeah.
Benramzek gives it a hard look, really contemplating before letting it go. Like,
There's somebody you can hold these things. Oh, another one won.
okay.
So with this one, you get
This is nearly impossible. This is stacked against the. This is definitely
12 rolls.
This is
wait, did we not get the one? Oh, that last one was not the one we wanted.
No,
Okay,
Okay.
and this one.
8, 9. So you have 3 rolls left. 17 barely fails.
Ah,
Damn.
All right, this is your 3rd roll.
not 1 to 16. 24.
Jesus, nice. Okay, you have 2 rolls left after this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that succeeds.
Be the stupid dragon.
You do indeed find a male violet dragon with frilly butterfly wings named Lucian.
Oh, one more left.
1 left, 1 down. I mean, 2 down.
All
1
right,
down.
then.
You're kidding me.
I'm not
Wait,
kidding.
I swear to God, if we get this,
You gotta get
I am
the
going
white
up.
dragon that gradients into aqua named Lanford.
we're gonna need custom art of this guy if we get him.
8.
Yes.
So, no, it's a male yellow dragon with its wings riddled with holes named Larkin.
already.
One more roll. One more roll.
Oh my gosh, you do.
You have a 1 in 12 chance. Actually, no. Actually, that's a lie. You don't have 1 in 12 chance.
25?
25? That's
Okay.
easy. Yep. DC 17.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh!
No!
The last one. The last
Just for
one.
a second, what would it have been if we had got it?
What do you mean? I don't
Just-
roll it. Oh my god! No way! Okay, I gotta roll this time. You get a 5. So, no, as you're almost catching it. And it gets away. You're like, shit, we didn't get it. Suddenly, lashing out from the ground are yellow tendrils of light. Bands that lash around its form and pull it to the ground. Alright, I'm doing this in public chat. We can't. This is too insane. Okay, no, unfortunately, it's a female steel blue dragon with bat wings named
Close. I would have. Oh boy.
So close.
we got so close though. So close.
You did. You
I-
got 2 out of 3.
Ah,
If one of the ones we had gotten would have been Luna, it would have just been like it would have paid off. It would have been paid off.
Yeah.
Alright. As
but
the
it
hour
wasn't-
comes to a close, and the sun dips down, so it kisses the horizon, everyone starts going over towards the square where the bards are going to be playing, and the feast
Yep.
is going to be held.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, we
At
each have our
sundown.
trophies, except
You all have
Karhu.
Trophies. Sundown.
Except Karhu.
Except Karhu. And Alex. No, Alex got one. You're right.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
I have the beholder dagger.
Everyone
We
has
need
one
this.
except Cal.
I won
Alex.
something, but I won an I got like a cheesy like
Oh, you're right.
potion.
You get a potion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a
That's
version
cool.
too.
Yeah, but it was not.
Alright. Nah, the
That's
potion
alright.
doesn't count, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't. But it's still fun to have, and especially with what's coming up.
It's like one of those little tiny stuffed animals or something.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
It's like a fair, except you're getting actual
Right.
luck.
I got like a gumball or something.
You have like a gumball, magic gumball. Eldur actually starts going over towards the battling bards as well, with the ale song and dance section of the competition here. And
Mhm.
you see 400 people all clustered around a large stage. All of Kingsgate. Kingsgate has 14,000 people. Most of them are all clustered around this place and just enjoying the celebration outside of it. But as you approach, you can find some places to sit, whereas some people are actually staying in their homes and not coming to all the massive parties afterwards. But the bustle is insane. There's so many people drinking, eating, dancing, getting up on tables and twirling around, even sometimes with a partner, and singing. As you can see, bards start to come out onto the stage. As the partying goes for 2 hours undisturbed. No, hang on, I'm reading this wrong. Sorry.
Oh my god, if Zalorrozok fucking does it. If Zalorrozok does
Zalorrozok doesn't come right now.
Okay, good.
Food of all
That-
kinds are available here. You can see vegetable stews, roast mutton, pork, and beef, all dressed with a sweet brandy sauce. Platters of hearty breads and cheeses, anything anyone could imagine. Actually, not anything exotic, hailing from the Underdark, that kind of thing, but it's
Yeah,
all
most of the most common food you can find, they are all here.
pickled sallion on pickled sallion on pickled sallion. Tons of that shit. And as you're drinking and eating and having a great time, you see a Goliath with a giant trombone slung over his shoulder. A woman, a slender woman with a long brown cloak and red headband carrying a violin and bow step onto the stage. So the Goliath sends multiple thunder waves out of the barrel of the trombone, just letting out the most atrocious cacophony of notes that you've ever heard, and blasting over towards this woman, as well as some lightning bolts, believe it or not. The woman steps forward, makes one ear-splittingly loud stroke. It sounds like rubbing it was like nails against a chalkboard or nails against wires. It's awful. And as the sound is let out, her violin is encased in purple dust or purple mist, and she flicks the bow forwards and sends a stream of this mist over towards the Goliath, and with a burst of glitter, of purple glitter, he's no longer a Goliath, instead a sheep. She walks over and kicks it off the stage, and then bows to the crowd as she has won the first round
of the battle
of the battling bards by polymorphing her opponent into a sheep and kicking it off the stage.
I think she won without having to do that.
That's true. That's true. The objective here is to knock the other person off the stage. A slender female dragonborn, green, wearing flashy bard's clothes, is next up versus a gnome riding on a tensor floating disc wearing a short purple cloak. The gnome barrels at the dragonborn upon the count hitting 0 and instantly whispers something in her ear, casting the spell Compulsion on her. And he can walk off the stage, which she does. The gnome then does a flashy bow on his disc and flies off. That was the quickest round. And finally, with round 3, a wood elf in slightly drab clothing against a human with scraggly stubble and stylishly messy hair and a blue cloak are against each other. Human man attempts to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance, clicking his heels and setting out a wonderful tune, compelling his opponent to start dancing a jig. And you expect it probably would have worked had this other person not been an elf, and thus very good against charms and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Though as an elf, the other dodges out of the way before casting the same spell right back at him while putting, or walking slowly over and thunder waving her opponent off the stage and winning the final round. After the Battle of the Bards, the tables begin to be cleared. After the bards beat each other up, the bards return to the stage to play a merry tune all together and make sure there are no hard feelings to each other as everyone gets up to dance, as animated suits of armor walk out from seemingly nowhere from the crowds and begin lighting braziers around the square. If anyone wants to dance, does anyone want to dance?
But of course, Karhu's gonna dance.
Okay, if you're dancing, make a performance check.
Oh dear. Let's see. It's traditional in my town. Let's see. Performance check, eh? I'm not sure it's anything really.
It's shit.
3.
Oh my God.
I'm doing better than
Alex,
And of course-
elegant dance. Looks great. What is it? Can you describe it? Do you want to describe what kind of dance you do? Alex? Down the line, everyone's going to describe how they fail.
Benramzek's not even doing anything like that. He's just more watching than anything else.
Cool.
He's not even gonna try in his really heavy armor. It would just be a mess.
I do like the Irish tap dance.
Oh, cool. I love it. I love it.
So a lot of foot movement tapping, and
that's cool. I really.
then
like
I even toss in a like jump, like flipping over onto my hands, do a spin, and then return to tap dancing.
Oof, nice. So you're like tap dancing and then suddenly throwing a massive flourish and then pop back and keep tap dancing. Okay, Karhu, what is this?
I think I was just like, I'm sort of like very not, kind of low key moving around, barely noticeably dancing, not too much in fact, as indicated by the 3. Try not to fall over, basically.
Got it. Just trying not to fall over. I like it. That's funny. And Deathcap.
Watching everybody and not knowing what anybody's doing, I'm gonna break out into the Macarena.
Disney character.
Sorry, what? The Macarena?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love it. Just start doing this Macarena.
There's probably like 2 or 3 children who join you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
The Macarena squad.
The sensation.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll throw my hat in. How does Benramzek do?
Just cross your arms and start like tapping your foot.
Well, like,
Ooh.
Okay.
Whoa.
I do an actual dance.
What does your dance look like?
Kingdom style.
Okay. Just doing.
I feel like for this time period, that would be a nat 1, not a 12.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess, I don't know, nothing really too simple, nothing really too complicated, pretty simple mostly, but
Right.
yeah, not doing any flourishes, but yeah, he's doing better than Death.
Okay. You guys all dance your heart out, except Karhu. Karhu's more trying not to.
He's doing the shuffle.
Doing the shuffle? Okay.
I'm doing the Karhu shuffle.
Karhu shuffle. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm doing like the one where it's like, it's kind of like you're walking, but it's, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
you stole the cards.
Yeah. Yes, we have the cards.
I now have one.
What is with the cards? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah, what?
That is going to be for the deck, I believe.
Yeah.
This means we could technically, or theoretically, we could do Cardic Inspiration. Where everyone has one card that they can use to add to their roll once per session. Like an ace is a crit, face cards, so 8 Jack, Queen, Kings are all plus 10. And then other than that, you've got 2 all the way up to 10. You add the face value to your card, to your roll. So theoretically, since we actually have cards here, we could do that. But, I mean, we could still... I kind of like this one, too. It's very simple whenever you're rolling that one. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it's during the fairy game where we got the most of them.
Yeah, right. You got
Yeah.
a lot of stuff during the fairy game. Lots of nat ones. Lots of fairy dragon nat ones.
Yep.
But we also rolled a lot of nat 20, or we rolled a lot of d20s. So
That's true.
it makes sense that we...
If we had been working together from the beginning, we probably would have been able to get a dragon.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
would
the
have.
third one's pretty late.
You probably
Yeah.
would have, yeah.
Yeah. But, well, we didn't think of it until, like, just now, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Finally, as the partying comes to an end, at about 10 o'clock, really, it's getting on towards 10, you see these braziers are keeping the square lit, and as the podium is actually dragged back out at to about here, if you're looking at the map, you can see King Cor Mirnas, 6th, stepping out from underneath the arch in his procession of Valley Knights, the guards, with the owl masks. He heads over behind the podium. People! Another successful night of feasting and pleasure. I'm honored to stand here before you. Another year soon to end. But now, you must decide the winner. Bring forth your trophies. Who will win the elemental gem this time? Uses the sapphire yet again. Holds it out to the crowd. So
who's going to be presenting all of our trophies? Because I doubt we can just all go up and present one.
they're a rule against it.
I'm be like,
Yeah,
What'd you say? You're with them?
I'm gonna go ahead and be like, oh my god, I know him.
I know him.
Oh god, I know him. Yeah! Oh my god!
Who's going up and presenting the trophies, though?
That scene from Elf.
I know.
I know
Benramzek
him.
or Deathcap doing that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run up with my deck of illusions, not knowing anything.
Who was it that ended up collecting the majority of them?
I believe.
Oh, we each got one.
We each got one,
Karhu.
except for Karhu.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, why not?
What if we give all of them to Karhu and just like go up?
I mean, false advertising.
Oh,
Hey, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense for the sake of the party that we had.
How the hell did this guy get the strength trophy?
Yes.
Perfect. Is that what you do?
Oh,
We give the 3 trophies that we have collected to Karhu and like go up.
Okay.
You all go up, and you see a few other competitors. One of them is a slender-looking elf, and his another elf who is his twin, seemingly. They're both exactly the same, completely identical down to hair length. They bring up. Okay, let me check. Hang on. Notes. Oh my god. Is there anything really? Actually, no. No one else comes up. No, you can't.
Just Karhu.
No one was able to beat Ildoradoc's bounty.
Oh my god.
Because that's just ridiculous. No one is that strong. And it looks like you guys did a clean sweep and took most of the trophies.
Oh my god.
Wow.
The king reaches over and plucks all of your trophies out of hand. Reaches them, just lifts them up into the sky to show them to everyone. The deck of illusions for defeating the terrors of Velgir's Gauntlet. Well done. Picks up the dagger. The dagger of warning for bypassing the wizard's mystery and, well, succeeding at being dexterous with the rope dart. Well done. Finally.
Collar of
the other
the
one was the
familiar.
collar one, yep. The collar of the familiar. No very common magic item this. For beating out the others in the animal races. Well done, well done. Thus, I present to you the elemental gem. This is very powerful. It contains a mote of elemental energy. When you use an action to break the gem, an elemental is summoned, as if you had cast the Conjure Elemental spell.
Oh shit, that's good.
And the gem's magic is lost. The type of gem determines the elemental summoned by the spell. So this one, you can summon an air elemental. If you choose once, and then the magic is lost. Congratulations! Newcomers have defeated a lot of our different challenges. Another successful year. Hopefully, there will be many more. But that will be determined by what happens in the days to come. Suddenly, a hush comes over the crowd.
Oh, he's gonna tell them.
In a
Oh my
few
God.
days' time, I've been told a demon will be besieging us. It will attack with the relentless fury. And though I do not know its name, I'm sure that with our adventuring folk here our new allies and friends. He gestures to all of you. We will stand strong and survive this, as Kingsgate always has. And he pumps his fist up in the air, and on the cue, the crowd cheers, although it's very half-hearted and very nervous. I promise you your safety, as no harm will come to our fair city, not while I live. Let's hope I do too, because I have no bloody heirs. Really bleed and hope no one dies. He just says that part under his breath. He wants to portray a good image. In a few days' time, I will ask you to border yourselves in your homes. Not leave. Keep safe. Protect yourselves. And all will be well. I will be assigning a squadron of 5 guards to each of these adventurers, so that they may reinforce different parts of the city as they see fit in the next few days.
Oh God.
With their help and ours, you'll be safe. Good night to you all, and well done. Steps off the podium and leaves.
That's
Sounds-
a way to end a wonderful event.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think this timing needs some work, but that's okay.
I'm surprised he even told them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, I don't know.
I
I don't know if it's better for them to freak out or not. I mean, I think it would have been nice to have a plan for what to do with them. He's promised that no one's going to get harmed. I can't promise that.
Nope. Really can't promise that. Oh God.
We each get 5 guards.
You just get
So-
5 guards.
So we've got 20 people to help us take care of this
Oh
problem.
no, there are plenty more, but they're going to be reinforcing the areas you're already taking care of. So
I see.
you take these guards with you, and they'll be like your personal companions here for this battle.
Okay.
Okay.
After that, besides that, there are hundreds more.
Yeah, there's lots of guards. Most of them are probably going to be useless because, well, that's
They're
just how
guards.
they go.
Yeah.
All right, so Deathcap, you step forward and wave your arms around in the air, and suddenly a skywrited message appears above them. You are safe, and your king loves you. You hear some people just say, "Aw, how quaint." And
I'm just,
yep, go ahead.
I'm like, no, I'm doing that while he's doing his speech, like realizing people are like, once he says the demon and the cat attack, that'll be like me casting it as he's speaking.
Ah,
Oh, makes it much more effective.
yes.
We in, and since there's water nearby, we got
All right. Well, goodness, we need to make sure you get a long rest and get back some eldritch, back some earthbind spells back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wonder if that vine thing will work on.
I really don't know.
How do we
I
say the
don't.
name now?
Should we be talking to the artificers over at Firelock Forge?
Speaking of-
we need strategy.
As you
Huh?
say this, stepping forward is Gennaro Bearpaw, pawing through the. What the hell? There's a demon. Did you know about this?
Yes.
Come to think of it, I think I knew about this. He told me.
Speaking of, we were interested in wondering if you could help us.
Help me. What?
Yeah,
The demon?
Zalorrozok,
Curtain.
come in.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the name.
Zalorrozok, yes, indeed.
Okay.
Beast of Cameron is going to descend upon this city. We need to know where from. We need to position troops in exactly the right places. We need to somehow have a strategy of how to get people out of the way.
And weapons would be nice.
castle to the north, but it hasn't been. It used to be able to suit hundreds, but no one knows who owns it. It's been under. No one has had the deed for 4 years. I'm sure you probably heard.
Yeah, that we have that deed. We have that castle, but we need to actually. Speaking of, don't we need to go back and actually get that taken care of?
Yeah, we do. It has some maintenance that needs to be done.
Tell you what, your luck is insane.
Yes, we know. Yes, we know. We've been wondering about it for the past 2 weeks.
Dear.
Hey, that's what.
Thanks.
Cutter.
What'd you say?
I'm just gonna go. Hey, that's when we first met each other, like oblivious to what's going on.
Yes, Deathcap. That's when we first met each other, and I've been wondering ever since then, what the hell my life has been since then. Before, my worries were just a dragon. Now it's the potential end of the world.
I don't think just a dragon is really a thing. It's a dragon. That's kind of dangerous. I don't know if you're aware.
Yes, but it's normally not end of the world dangerous.
Right.
It's a dragon. Pretty fucking dangerous.
Oh, I absolutely agree on that front. However, it's not end of the world dangerous. At most, nation level
You
dangerous.
say so.
I mean, it did destroy Curvis.
Yeah. That's one city in the entire world. Being realistic here, that's not going to destroy nothing.
Nope.
I wonder how Zalorrozok is going to enter the city. Do you think he'll come up through the Underdark?
No, he could either use the gates, go to the Underdark, or make a portal. If I remember correctly, that's how he left the temple.
Okay, this sounds like something. It sounds like a headache for tomorrow. Why don't you put the coat of arms in? Sleep on it. I'll
Okay.
see you there.
Yep.
Till then,
Okay.
good luck.
Oh, we are going to need it.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, I'm going to be wishing you luck right before the battle starts, I assume. Though I'm not entirely sure when that's going to be. Not sure anyone is.
Nope. Not even us.
No.
That's
Be a hell of a
the
fight!
worst.
Just unconsciously starts stretching his limbs. Oh. How exciting.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you like to go to rest?
Coat of arms? Is that what he said?
He said he'd meet you at the Coat of Arms tomorrow.
Alright, at the coat of arms, huh?
That's where we stayed last time with the shitty beds. But you guys want to do that again? We can.
Yeah. They weren't shitty beds, they were good beds.
All
Just
right.
didn't have any food at
All
the
right.
time. But we are
Well,
full and
Bad food, reasonably beds. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, we have
Yep.
we had some food. We probably had enough food from sitting here, right? There was probably food going around.
Yeah.
there was food and everything, so yeah. Coat of arms, and then and then we'll see about maybe enlisting the help of the artificers of the Firelock Forge to help in this time.
Excellent.
Yep, maybe provide weaponry that will be a bit more effective.
Yeah, we need to figure out where this guy, how he's going to descend on the city. Is he going to come through a portal? Is he going to come through the front gates? Is he going to? I mean, we need to. I don't know how to defend the city. We need to figure that out. But I suppose
Well,
moving
you can
people
just prepare for any and all things, honestly.
Yeah.
Because he has 3 ways of coming in that we know of. He'll either come through one of the gates on the surface. They'll come up through the Underdark, through the Amber Dragon Inn, destroying it. A possibility. Or he'll just come in through a fucking portal.
Right.
At which point he could be anywhere.
That's right. Not good.
So while you guys are saying that, Deathcap's gonna like grab on your pants, Karhu, and it's like, you know, when we would go ahead and hunt bigger creatures back in the swamps, we would go in high ground and send a distraction. So if he were to come in the middle of the city, wouldn't it be best that they have some type of way of attacking, like on higher ground? They get good coverage.
That's a good idea. Should we try this? Maybe lure him up into the into the high ground nearby?
Well, if he's in the city, the Jerigal and his because Deathcap can't really firm or Tisifer, but like his guild, if they can have people up here with their equipment, wouldn't it be easy for them to attack if he's in the city?
Yes.
You have to see about enlisting their help. This way, no matter what, there's the possibility of people dying, and most people don't like that.
I mean, we have a keep. Why don't we just send people there and we just have an empty city?
Not enough room.
I'd rather people be cramped and fed.
That does make sense. If we could get a majority of the people at least because if he's going to come here to attack, there's like people's houses are spread out throughout the city. If we could at least get the likeliest area where he's going to be and attack, get everyone who lives in that area somewhere else, it means there will be there'll be damage to the buildings, but there won't be anyone dying because that area will be abandoned for the most part.
Right. We could bring them to the keep, right? We could shuffle people, as many as we can possibly get them, to the high ground in the city and the keep. We can evacuate this lower part of the city.
But we still have to furnish that keep right now, because we haven't done anything about that.
Yeah, we could talk to...
Sure it's at least in a livable condition enough to keep people around for a few days without collapsing.
Right. We had an offer of assistance for that, remember?
Right, the magistrate.
The magistrate, if you go to him, we could probably get that at least underway. And maybe with some help of some artificers or somebody, we can get it done quickly. Who knows?
It may be best for us to actually split up for this task. 2 of us head over to the Firelock Forge and see about enlisting the artificers' help in this regard, if they are not already helping. And 2 of us go up to the keep.
I agree.
Well,
that would not take much, and it would only be a bit of analysis.
Right.
Would it help us if we have the magic people help us on top of the gold medal people?
Every resource needs to be considered.
Right. I'll have to stop by the Octadic Ward in order to inform the Octadic. And we can get some mages to work. We can set up an army of mages or something. It's at key points around the city.
Indeed. No matter what, it will take a considerable force to take down Zalorrozok. It would take more than just the 4 of us, and even then, those odds are not to my liking.
Right.
Then how about 2 of us go to the gold medal? Karhu can speak to the magic people. Alex has the token. He can speak to the king and give the king our plans and see what goes from there.
But now we rest.
Yes. I would suggest Alex and Karhu are actually the ones to stay in the city and deal with things there, while me and Deathcap go up to the keep.
Excellent.
All right. So, you guys long rest. Give me a long rest.
Yeah.
Get all your spell slots, hit points back if you lost any somehow.
We did not lose any.
Okay, great.
I think I got the last of my hit die back for short resting.
Right. Okay. So, upon the next morning, you have a look outside, and it appears to be completely clear. No clouds, no rain, no snow. Just a clear day. Not an obstruction to the blue sky in sight. So, everyone is going and doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with Karhu first, because that is the one. Alright, interesting. Cool. So, Karhu, you are heading over to the Octadic Ward, yes?
Yes.
Cool. So, make your way over to the Octadic Ward. And where there had been someone manning the gates before, the gates are now closed and locked. And it doesn't appear that anyone is upon the small platform looking down onto the streets like there had been before.
I'm gonna pound on the door.
Pound on the door. Nothing happens.
Oh, brother, they're already locking up.
Mm.
Is there any way to... No sign of life at all.
None.
That's ominous.
It's not very helpful.
No. It's not.
It's a little disturbing.
No, I look around look around the entire outskirts of the tower for some kind of sign.
Okay. So you're looking around the gates?
Yeah.
Alright, make an investigation check, because you can't get into the tower.
Right. I know around the outside.
Okay, looking around the outside, make an investigation check.
We continue with the low rolls.
Seem like incredibly strong walls. Even magically enhanced.
No sign of anyone.
None. Although, you'd assume that they are all inside.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's going on.
Maybe they're preparing, or just reinforcing and just not doing anything.
I'm looking through my list of spells. Nothing useful. Jeez. No way
recently
in.
unlocked Ultra Teleport inside, specifically the Octadic Ward. It's a 3rd level spell.
What did I do?
You unlocked instantly teleport inside the Octadic Ward as a 3rd level spell. So
Oh, yeah, right.
That's pretty useful, yeah.
Unfortunately not.
Is this a joke?
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
That's
You
the joke.
definitely did not unlock that spell.
Yeah.
Because that's not a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mad, that was.
Real. So what the hell are we going to do? I'm trying to figure out what to do now. I guess I'm going to continue to try to figure out my way in there. You can move on to somebody else until I figure it out.
Okay, cool. Okay, so who is going to Firelock Forge? Is it Alex and Benramzek? Deathcap and Benramzek?
No, I actually suggested that Deathcap and Benramzek are the ones to check out the keep, because
Okay.
well, yeah, to use as a potential place for people for refuge, for in case things do get destroyed around here.
That is 100% going to take the longest. So we're going to go with Alex. Alex, what are you going to do?
I don't remember what I was supposed to do other than go.
Firelock Forge,
Or to talk to the artificers to try to get some help from them.
if they aren't helping already.
Yeah.
All right, then that's what I'll do.
Okay. So, you head over to Firelock Forge, which is actually, all things considered, really small. And it does appear to be a fairly proper-looking forge. Even though it is holding, supposedly, an entire guild of artificers, you see standing outside is Janeiro Bearpaw, who's just tapping his foot. If you didn't show up to the meeting at the tavern, you'd be here. Although I suppose you were staying there, so it makes sense. Too quickly, you all run off. Venturing types going to do their thing. Anyways, have a step inside. We'll have a chat.
I kind of give the awkward look and then just, yep, come inside.
Okay, you get inside. Inside, it is a very cluttered and very small room. Just one room. And at the back, you can see what looks like some sort of closet that leads into maybe a staircase, as it is pushed off the wall significantly. Just far out into the room itself as a protrusion. He takes you over to a chair and and a table, and just sits you down. You can see already going is a kettle. He pours 2 cups of tea. So, assuming you're going to be looking for aid from the Sigil Alliance, yes?
Yeah.
I want the Sigilants to help you with this. Right. Okay. So, we're already going to help. You don't need to do any sort of persuasive shit. Just tell me where you want us. We can get up to... Let me see. Let me think.
Is there a way you could help get the keep up and running? So that way we can move civilians there, and they're out of the way of when the Zalorrozok comes and attacks.
Escort mission?
Not per se, like, because the keep hasn't been maintained. Get that. Is there a way that you guys could help get it refurbished?
And what you mean, refurbished? I haven't seen the keep. I don't know exactly what it needs.
Fair.
So you tell me what I need to do there, and I'll tell you what I can do about it. How about that?
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Because I have not been to the keep myself.
Fantastic. Cool. Great.
Exactly.
Good selling point right there.
I pointed it, and then I'm like, yep, yeah, and so I like walk out the door like,
Yeah.
This is an awkward situation. Maybe tell them Deathcap's plan idea.
What was his idea again?
Getting people setting things up at high points so that no matter where Zalorrozok is, he'll be able to at least take some damage.
Oh right, like at the have
like magic cannons or something.
Yeah, okay. So I'm like pointing at him, like agreeing with him as I'm about to walk out the door, and then I just for a flash for a second will remember like, oh wait a second. Do you guys know of a way to make like weaponry that we could put at the highest points around the mountain tops? So that way, no matter where he arrives, there is a way for us to attack him.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, then for now, work on.
We have artillerists. We can make fucking cannons. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Work on that, and then I will go investigate the keep and see what needs to be done about that.
All right. I'll talk to my.
That at least gets you guys doing something, and yeah.
I'll have a chat with them, see how much they can make in that amount of time. Do you know how long we have, by the way?
Not a clue.
Yeah, that is about right.
He didn't exactly send an invitation.
Yeah, that's what I say. Actually, is he didn't exactly send an invitation. He just said he's coming.
Fair. Like, well, today.
Soon.
Right.
That's like the most descriptive time you can get is soon. Couple days soon.
Is it in a few minutes soon, or is it in a few thousand years soon? Who knows?
It's a couple of days soon.
Sorry. Okay. So, Alex, you catch up with Benramzek and Deathcap. Yes? We good?
Yes.
Okay.
Mad dashing.
Mad dash.
Yep.
Well,
And
head
it
back
seems
up.
like
Victor's
seems like
Palace.
Karhu's not getting anything either. Which is
You head back to Ictor's Palace, where you find dapper as ever is the what's his quick?
magistrate.
No, it's oh god damn it. The
Chancellor or no?
no, not Chancellor. Frick. My mind went blank. Chamberlain, thank you, Chamberlain.
Chamberlain Taziban Vorloff.
Yes, Taziban
Yeah.
Vorloff. Chamberlain. I remembered his name. I can't remember what his station was.
Yeah, I thought he was a magistrate for some reason. No, he's a chamberlain.
With he has poofy black and white patterned clothes on today. Arms behind his back, just upturned chin. Very old-looking gentleman.
Yes.
This word. Ah, hello. Welcome back. Huh. Suppose you're here to have a tour of the castle. Apologies.
The keep.
To the keep. Excellent. Well, I have. I've had prepared several different carriages that we can ride up there if you'd like, or you can walk. It's up to you.
The carriages would be.
It's several hours journey.
The carriages would be quicker. We want to see about potentially using the keep in case evacuation is necessary.
Perfect. Yes. Right, come with me. Like a 20-minute walk. It takes you down to the northern gate here. And you see two black carriages, elegant, and like you've seen before with the Valthalor that were escorting Lady Valra von Bulverts II. There are two horsemasters that are standing in front of these carriage doors. And they pull the little metal handle and the door opens for each one. And they step to the side.
Okay, so how much space are in each of these ones?
Each one can sit 4 people. So there's going to be one person that's just sitting in the other one.
I believe that would be Deathcap, right?
Oh, if Deathcap can be in one, then
he can sit in someone's lap.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, actually. It wouldn't be a very pleasant experience for the person, but yeah.
I mean, the two carriages, Deathcap and Benramzek in one, while Alex, Karhu, and Chamberlain are in the other.
No, because Karhu's still trying to deal with the wizards.
I gave up on that. If you guys want to just make it. I mean, I was wondering what the hell to do next. If I couldn't get in there,
Yeah.
my next plan was to come to Icter's Palace and see if I could ask them about what the hell is going on with these wizards and whether they would help. So,
Hey, you could even use that as an opportunity to converse with him. It was like, the fuck is with the wizards?
yeah.
Since
Exactly.
I'm small, can I sit up front with the guy
Sure.
driving the?
God, really?
Incidentally, my suspicion about those wizards is that they took off the minute they found out there was going to be trouble. They probably all teleported right out of the freaking area and probably used a portal that they had on site. I don't know.
I feel like Benramzek and Deathcap in one carriage, and then you three, and then the other 3 in the other carriage.
Okay. This actually does not matter at all. Just
Yeah, I know, but
like
this is
2-3 hour ride up there. So,
Huh? Yeah.
okay. You all assort yourselves into these different carriages however you would like, and the ride begins. It is very sloped uphill, and the roads here are not even roads really. It's just a cleared path going up a mountain to a castle. It's a very far drive. You actually don't have any vision outside of these carriages, as the windows are non-existent. It's completely sealed in, so as anyone could not look into the carriage itself or break through a very light wall that a window would have provided. So it's all very solid and sturdy, made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you feel the carriages come to a bumpy stop. The horses snort and snuff outside. And then the doors open, and the 2 horsemasters come out in front, and then take the Chamberlain's hand as he goes to step down, as he's a frail old gentleman. And he steps down out. Ah, we're here. Excellent. You filter out, you see massive walls and then peeking out on a multi-tiered, layered grounds is a very medium-sized keep. It doesn't seem to have any real towers. However, there is what look like 3 different floors, and it is very beautiful. More in the landscape. It's pretty simple from the outside. It's just like a big box with battlements and a slanted roof. But it is flying some flags from the roof, so it's not very stylish. It's not made for style. It's more made for purpose. And you can see next to a large gate is the only tower that protects the walls. It is like a gatehouse that would let down a drawbridge. There's only one tower next to it, and this tower is actually fairly large. Itself is only 3 stories, so it's small for a tower. And you can see several arrow-slit windows that are already gathering spider webs between them. This castle has been built 5 centuries prior to present day. Cor Mirnas keep was kept to the royal family of King's Gate since its abandonment in the years 1002, as a new palace was established for the king and his queen. Built as a bastion of hope, as protection for the people of King's Gate should the city be attacked. Cor Mirnas was designed with multiple outdoor terraces, bedrooms, storerooms, kitchens, and even different workshop stalls, and its own airship docking bay. So the castle has been defended for generations and sponsored by the king and queen for that long. It has floated between owners for the past 4 years. Castle worth 540,000 silver brands is rarely able to be fully purchased by a client, so the deed for this keep would certainly raise some attention amongst wealthy buyers and wandering thieves. Yes, that is 5.4 million gold pieces, I say. I would recommend thus that you, as new owners of this castle, find yourselves a quality band of mercenaries that would be willing to defend such a place. Or some, of course. Unfortunately, as Duke Prince Everard departed back for Blackheart 4 years ago, the staff of the castle have left it and made it a bit of freshening up and restaffing, so this is all your choice, of course. I, as Chamberlain, handle most of these affairs, and should you ever need my services, you will find me at the palace. Oh, and as a side note, Keep Cor Mirnas is so far from the city proper, you will find an adequate porting gate behind the main dining room that will take you to the palace directly. So, shall we enter?
Indeed.
Excellent.
Of course, I think primarily we should be thinking to get this place suitable for providing cover for citizens, because I mean, in terms of the decor, I think it's less of a priority than trying to keep people alive right now.
Agreed. Come with me. And as he steps up to the gate, he just disappears, and then reappears on top of the gatehouse and pulls a lever. Suddenly, the gate begins to rise. And then he appears back down in front of you. Misty Step. It's a very good spell. You gaze upon 3 different tiers. Actually, 4 if you count the top, which holds the actual heap itself. All of them cut through the very center by staircases and sloping pathways. All cobbled streets, and each one has its own grounds. Beyond the gate is a straight stone path that leads up a gradual slope to the main keep. There are several tiers of grounds that all have different purposes, and all get smaller as they go. This is the bottommost tier, and the largest, which stretches all the way around, and is used as a simple garden that has several basic barracks for soldiers to sleep in, near the front gate and to the flank of the castle. The garden can be whatever you want it to be eventually, though it will always contain, you can see, a large well and a small, beautiful oasis area that is overgrown quite a little bit after 4 years of not being kept down and trimmed. But otherwise, most of the areas for plants have been left bare, having been sitting here for so long without any sort of care.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Civilization Builder.
Yeah.
Or Town Builder, actually.
Second story grounds, they're far smaller than the first story grounds. The second tier, man-made and raised some 10 feet higher than the first, is mainly used as a training grounds for soldiers and as a stables for horses. The training grounds consists of a long archery range off to the left side of the castle, a rudimentary foot racing track off to the right side of the castle, and a large tower that contains a massive, mechanically automated trading facility, though it has fallen into disrepair and requires an artificer, and a payment of 6,000 gold pieces to repair. So I'm telling you to avoid all of the, this is going like straight into your guys' brain cells here from the Chamberlain. He's saying like, okay, well this stuff is going to take 6,000 gold and an artificer to fix. Stables could fit up to 5 horses and are embedded into the wall of the third story grounds. Stable hands can be hired, though it is unnecessary, for 5 gold pieces per month, and living quarters and food in the castle. The third story grounds is where it really gets important, as the third story grounds, raised 20 feet from the second story grounds, are where the main keep is situated, although a road leads all the way around it, as surrounding the keep is a small village of homes that flank the circular road. The entrance to the keep faces towards the gate, so it's a straight road all the way up from the bottom to the top, and the inner city circle of buildings are all built into the keep itself, so they're all built with the back wall connected to the keep. These living quarters can house up to 300 citizens, and there are several possible shops that have been constructed and are used, that could be used and remade for later. You got a smithy, a leather worker, a cobbler, and artificers, and additionally, around the back of the keep, you can see, well, you can't actually see, but he tells you about it, is a large extension of the castle, made of stone and in the shape of the prow of a ship. This is huge enough to fit an airship with extra barrels of oil for supply in compartments indented into the floor of the compartments. Of the protrusion. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So you've got back is an airship dock, and you've got an entire village surrounding the keep. But out of the 14,000 people, it can only situate and fit 300.
Oh, that's not a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Small keep and in a small village. Kingsgate was not always this big.
No. So it was built during simpler times. Okay, using this for evacuees may not be the best. Oh boy. Well, congratulations, everyone! We have now unlocked Village Builder.
So, if you would you like to see the actual keep itself? Or are you good?
Yeah.
We should repair the portal.
What'd you say?
We should repair the portal for sure.
Oh yes. I agree. The portal will lead back to Icter's palace. So I would recommend getting this repaired as quickly as you possibly can.
Indeed.
He leads you up to the keep, to the castle itself. It is beginning with a small double door made of tough spruce that leads into a 15-foot by 15-foot vestibule, the floor tiled with gray stone. And on the left and right walls, you can see are suits of armor, like plate mail, full plate mail, that magically come to life as you enter the room. And they walk forwards and begin patting you down as soon as you enter the room. Start searching you.
Until they find the deed.
No, actually, they're just searching you, and then they take your weapons. They take all your weapons away from you, and then step back. Except for who is the deed?
Karhu.
Except for Karhu. Karhu, you still have your staff and stuff.
Okay.
These
But these-
should be under your control. Get off me! I don't have any weapons. You can command them to give you back for you. Oh, God.
Give the weapons back.
And they do so. The suits of armor step forwards and give back your weapons.
Take some back.
So you have these things as well that will search anyone that comes into the keep through the vestibule. The soldiers only respond to the legal owner of you guys. So.
Well, it's safe to say that if the
only
deed was
respond to Karhu.
yeah, so it's safe to say that this is basically like if the deed wasn't real, like they wouldn't have listened to Karhu.
Yep.
This is basically defeated proof the deed is real.
Yes,
There
indeed.
you go.
After the suits of armor have unlocked the brass doors that lead into the foyer, you can see the party. All of you enter a massive 20-foot vaulted ceilinged room that are supported by massive rafters that you can see are currently infested with pigeons. The forest floor is patterned with black and white tiling that leads the whole 40 feet to the opposite end of the room that ends in a door, which, as the chamberlain tells you, leads into a dining room. About 20 feet up, the wall is cut out as a balcony that looks down onto the foyer from the second floor. The second floor is mainly just a, it's all built around this balcony that leads into the, just looks down onto the first floor. Between the wall pillars that go up to support the rafters, the 3 small empty wall spaces on each wall. The first 2 on both walls are doors, while the last one on both sides is a staircase. The one on the left leads upwards to the second floor, and the one on the right leads down into the basement. The second door on the left and the second door on the right lead into large bed chambers warmed by a massive fireplace each, with large canopy-sized queen-sized beds, flanked by 2 massive Gothic arch-shaped windows with emerald drapes to guest quarters. The next, first door to the right, leads into a windowless room with a large bath for new visitors to soak in after the long journey to Cor Mirnas. So you got like a bath, it's a bathhouse room, relaxation chamber. Then, at the very back of the wall is a banquet hall. The first two doors, actually the one door on the left, leads to a room that has not been furnished in a long time and is completely open to any sort of renovation. However, at the back, beyond the door at the back of the foyer, is a large banquet hall, a huge dining table, and gargantuan elegant fireplace directly across from the door. Many tapestries hanging upon the walls, except for the ones at the back. On either side of the chimney of the fireplace are large windows, under which are 2 doors that both lead into the same room. As this is the way to get into the small chamber that contains a blue teleportation circle and many arcane defenses against intruders, including more of those animated suits of armor. You can, of course, command to deactivate and not to take effect when you go in there specifically, or when one of you guys do. So,
Okay,
up
let's
to you.
program those guys to do that, because this is a pain in the neck.
Yeah, that could be a real pain. So you do give them the go-ahead to keep you alive as you go in there and not bother you at all. So that's cool. That happens. You are now allowed to go into your own teleportation chamber.
All right.
Okay.
I'm suddenly wondering whether opening this teleportation chamber gives Zalorrozok an avenue for coming in, or is that a silly thought?
I mean, the room is probably too small for him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
All right, so let's look and see if we can investigate what needs fixing.
oh, this would just take a few days of arcane refreshment. And via 5,000 gold pieces. More of an upkeeping thing, if anything. It's just fallen into disrepair.
Everything needs money.
Oh, yes. Now give it to me as we leave, and I will use it to send some people over, and then they will be able to fix the place.
Quick math, super quick on the handy dandy phone calculator that I have.
Yeah.
So 5,000
5,000.
pieces. All right, and each platinum is
5,000.
10.
So you'll be paying 500 platinum pieces.
Right.
That's basically everything we have left.
Altogether?
Yeah.
No, wait, 5,000 platinum?
No, 500 platinum pieces.
500
5,000 gold.
5,000 gold. Okay, so two of us will have. So
No,
if two of us give 250, I think that would be me and Alex. If me and Alex pay 250 of our brands, we can pay for this. But we're
Well,
gonna
we
be
can each pay 125.
no.
Yes, because if it's 500, 125, that's 100 each, and then an additional 25 times 4 makes another 100.
Yes, it does.
Does that have that many left?
Well, I mean, I can give money since I'm not using any.
Oh shit! Right? Yeah. I doubt Karhu has. So, okay.
Well,
I have 100 gold left and 97 platinum left.
All right.
I was an idiot and bought a bunch of spell scrolls.
We just need enough gold. We just need enough silver platinum pieces, totaling 500.
All right. Well, I can donate when it's needed, but
Yeah.
I'd say hit up Deathcap. He never knows what to do with money.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna give Ben my bag of gold pieces and here you go, buddy. I don't know what this is, but use it all.
All right.
use it all.
I mean, I have good berries, so I'm good, and I sleep on my cape.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so how much money is that you're giving to Benramzek?
He's like, after using what's needed, Benramzek will just give it back. So. What is your? Have you been keeping track of the count?
I'm not gonna lie, no. I wrote down 30 gold and 300 platinum, and I'm not sure if that's accurate or not.
250 platinum.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so that's 250 platinum. Taking out,
I still have 300 platinum right now.
and I have 278. Deathcap, are you okay with taking out 200? That way.
Go ahead, take it.
Alright, so it's 200 from Deathcap. And then, so that only leaves 100 from each of the rest of us. And. Alright. Yep. And how much does Karhu have?
I got 97 or 90. What is that?
Plus
Yeah,
100
90
gold.
plus 100 gold. Let's see what I got here. I got 97 and 100 gold and 3 silver pieces.
Alright, so. All in all, that leaves Deathcap down to 50. You know, if Karhu is going to give up all of his platinum, then like Benramzek will give up 103, leaving him at only 175. So that only leaves 100 from Alex.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 97 for me. Yep. Look out.
Basically puts you at 0.
Yep. I'm a brute wizard.
Oh, you're not broke. You have gold.
I do. 100 gold pieces is plenty for me as long as we can keep food going. I've got a good berry man over there, so there's me.
Yeah. And yeah. So yeah, we are able to pay the 5,000 gold necessary to get
Excellent.
this portal running.
Very good, very good. Is there anything else you wish to see, or do you need to discover it all by yourself?
Independent exploration, so we can at least familiarize ourselves
Yeah.
with the area. Never
Excellent.
owned anything big.
Let us go to the basement, as it is mostly abandoned now. So the staircase on the right, the basement, leads down 10 feet, then turns right and down another 10 feet to a door. The staircase continues 20 feet to the right to the main basement. So behind the first door in the basement on the staircase is a small chamber that consists of a shrine and a small place of worship. 6 decorative pillars are placed along the walls up until the shrine itself, which depicts a female dwarven figure with flowing hair and a flaming axe. I need everyone to roll a religion check.
Mm-hmm.
I can win at this one.
I swear to God, if I actually know who this is,
Goddamn 7.
Nope, have no
I
idea.
know who the fuck this is.
Oh my god. Benramzek, you know who it is. Karhu and everyone else, you just don't have a clue. But Benramzek, you recognize this as the saint of dwarves, Tolvi, the patron saint of dwarves. And there's a, actually no, it's not an axe, sorry, it's a flaming hammer. There are several catchphrases dwarves have, including Tolvi's hammer, there's like a Tolvi's hammer! Exclamation. And then you've also got Tolvi guide my flaming hammer, give me freaking strength, that kind of thing, which is another one of them. Except for not the give me freaking strength part. It's just Tolvi guide my flaming hammer. These are dwarven phrases that come along with their patron saint. There's a shrine to Tolvi in this room. The main basement. Sorry, go ahead.
I will relate it to the others, surprisingly. Messing offhand, I do have a third cousin who is a dwarf.
Yeah.
I have a dwarven third cousin. He's half dwarf, half genasi. He has a very, very wild beard.
The fire beard.
Yes, a fire beard, because he's a dwarf genasi. It's weird.
Dwarf
He doesn't
Nazi.
quite understand it, but it happened. No idea how it happened, but it happened.
The main basement has 6 rooms that were once used as prison cells, though now they can be refurbished and repurposed to whatever you would like for 300 gold per room.
Jesus Christ, everything is
This
going
is
to
a money pit.
This is the money pit.
This is just going to be it for maintenance, wages.
Think about it. We can sell it for 5 million though.
5.4 million.
Yeah, we could, but having a home base is kind of nice.
Yeah.
And plus, in and out of character, it's like it makes sense that it's expensive because we're going to be getting a lot of gold and coins throughout the campaign, and so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice to dump your shit.
Right.
Yeah,
It's like
somewhere
it can be something that every time we go out on an adventure and then come back, we can do a few repairs, then go back out on an adventure, come back, do a few more repairs.
Oh yeah.
It's the thing we build up gradually.
Yeah.
And eventually have our own little thriving little village. And if any of us takes a grievous enough injury, Benramzek, it takes a grievous enough injury, we can kind of just retire here and help maintain things.
Cool.
Okay. Deathcap, you drop... This is not going to come overnight, by the way.
Yeah, we completely understand.
I'm saying, because Deathcap, you would probably have to pay this at some other time. Like during downtime
What
activity.
did Deathcap just try to do?
Deathcap just tried to spend the 300 gold to renovate one of these rooms. Deathcap, what would you like to do with this room?
I'm gonna make this like my room where I want like plants and I want to be able to make this like a little shrine, so it's a Malazar, and make this home to me. So humble.
Got
So
it.
a little
Humble
goblin
little
cave
home.
for you. Your own little goblin cave.
Yeah.
I would say
Okay.
man cave, but you're a goblin.
Yeah, right.
You know what? Honestly, this actually makes complete sense. It's underground, you know? It's underground. It's like a potato.
Yeah, it's like a potato.
Yeah. You know what? This makes complete sense for Deathcap to want. Maybe not immediately, but this is definitely something that should happen.
Deathcap's already thinking of ideas. Like, I can make this place my little evil lair.
Not evil. Not
His
evil.
evil
Definitely
layer.
not evil.
If I were to have the evil lair, I would imagine it would be Karhu.
That's right.
You know?
Like chemistry sets and all.
Yeah, it would look like an evil layer, but it wouldn't be an evil layer.
Right.
Definitely not.
Neutral, at worst.
Still there.
Neutral lair. That sounds not anywhere
Kind
near
of
as dramatic.
Neutral layer.
My
Well, think
neutral lair.
No, instead of evil layer, it just looked like a mad scientist layer.
Yeah, mad
Right.
scientist. The neutral.
No, it's not mad science. It's neutral science, at worst.
Fine.
Neutral science.
Well,
Right.
as far as the average person is concerned, it would look like mad science.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Yeah. It would, like, Benramzek wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of it, so, yeah.
But it's like to someone who knows what the room looks like and it probably has their own room that looks like it, they go, oh, standard office.
Yeah.
Science.
You also see two hallways that each extend around behind the staircase, and both lead to quarters that could fit a total of 30, bloody frickin' hell, 20 servants in each, and each have easily accessible doors that hold supplies, one of which is a winery, and the other of which is a simple food storage room.
Is there anything in the winery?
No, actually, it has been completely cleaned out.
That
The wine
that makes
cellar.
sense.
You could store wine in there if you wanted, or alcohol, or anything you'd like. But it was originally used for wine.
All right. So, wow, this place is... We have an entire thing just for us to use any gold we find on.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I guess that is one of the big problems with large campaigns.
It absolutely is.
And it just immediately solved the problem at our 5th level.
Yeah, kind of.
The problem has already been partially taken care of at 5th level.
5th level. You guys already have a place to store your shit.
Yep, we have a place to store our stuff.
And
Now we just need
chuck your
to
gold
keep...
at.
Yep, and to check our gold at it. Now we just need people to...
Zalorrozok not gonna show up and wreck it. So
I don't think he's going to come here. He'd probably show up in King's Gate.
what
No,
the
this
hell is
isn't
he doing in Kingsgate anyway? This is something we should stop and think about. What is he doing in Kingsgate? Why Kingsgate?
Wait.
Do you know
What
the
did
answer?
they do with the dragon bones?
Ah. I'm trying to,
What if... Hear me out.
yeah.
What if Zalorrozok wants to bring back the dragon in an undead form?
That's
At least use the
entirely
bones in some way to basically just make his own beast.
So he'd be the beast of Gameron?
The beast
Oh my
of the
god,
beast
did I
of
just
Cameron.
guess it?
Don't think about that.
Oh god damn it, I gave him an idea.
Oh no, I just didn't think about the beast of Gameron.
Oh no, I just thought randomly, like,
Go
what
find another beast, it'll be the beast of Gameron.
yeah, like, tell us that they killed the dragon and apparently took off its head, but what did they do with the rest of the bones? Did they just...
Under the city.
Yeah.
Under the city, right?
Yeah, yep.
Is it really under the city since they tend to lie?
Maybe. Maybe the myth has it.
It's just wondering what did they do with the rest of the body? Because an ancient dragon is huge. Like, so they must have done something with the bones. What if they're still there?
Can we make weapon or armor out of the bones?
Certainly try if you found it.
I don't think we'd be able to do it with this one in particular. Very old, and we'd have to excavate an entire city, and that would be morally wrong.
Okay, touche. But and that's it. I'm gonna go back to like playing with the plants in my cape.
You like pop your head up from you're just like, okay, never mind.
I mean, honestly, that actually probably wouldn't be too much of a stretch for Deathcap to actually think of, because nature and all that. Yeah.
I'm just thinking like happy thoughts. We're fighting a god who wants to bring back another dragon. Nope, F this. I'm not doing it.
Or at least use the skeleton, majority of the skeleton, for something.
I'm going to my happy place. My happy place is food and.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have no idea what's left to do here, other than other than go back and see and just do randoms and just see to just maintenance and stuff and putting and setting up points for for the soldiers to be for when Zalorrozok shows up. I've got nothing.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's our main gear. What are we going to do to try to get everyone ready for this? And we need to outguess the Zalorrozok, or at least we have to be ready for this onslaught.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, just cover as many possibilities as possible. Some people at the front, some people at the main gate, some people at the back gate, some people just, in random parts of the city, so that if Zalorrozok does portal in. Yeah.
If we split too much, though, you realize we're in major trouble, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, it's just one of those things where you cannot tell where this is going to be coming from. We know the attack is coming, we just don't know where it's coming from. Could be the front gate, could be the back gate, it could be just a portal, or it could just straight up just come from the Amber Dragon.
Yeah.
Just okay. So, out of character, because I don't know if Alex would actually know this, but I'm pretty sure Karhu might. Why not? We could try and talk to a divination wizard, see if they could foretell the future of when he would arrive.
Right. But I have to find one.
Yeah, we have to find one, and they locked up. Like, no one's at the Octadic Ward, as far as Karhu could tell.
Right.
For all we know, they just portaled out and fucked off.
That's true. They could be there. They could be at the university, perhaps. I don't know. Why would they be there?
If anyone's going to do that, it's going to be a bunch of wizards. I die of D4 damage.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
We're probably like, oh, what's coming? See ya.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Like, until I have my wish spell, I'm not going to do anything.
Right.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where we have to prepare as best we can for a solution. For a situation that's going to happen. We don't know how it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, he has demonstrated that he can make portals. So putting that into consideration.
Did he make the portal, or was that a portal that was brought into being by the followers there?
Fenris, how many miles is Kingsgate to...
Jatal.
Yes.
Oh, from Jatal. Okay.
Like, where the orcs were. Orcers, whatever it was called.
Okay.
I don't know if he's walking or not, but I mean, he has demonstrated he can use portals, so he could just portal in here and just say, "Sup, bitches!"
Yeah, right, he could.
I'm also puzzled as to why he told us exactly when he was going to show up. I mean, I don't know about demons. Are they really into being punctual? They're like, I will see you there on the 14th.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, square.
Raph told us where he was going, not Zalorrozok.
Raph told us.
If you were directly going from Jatal, from where Zalorrozok was last sighted, to Kingsgate, it would take around a month.
For us, but remember, he's a human with like multiple legs. So you could probably go significantly faster.
I'm trying to figure out why the hell he would be here at a certain date. What is the reasoning? Can we figure out by lore? Can I do a check to figure out what in the character or in the lore of this city would be a reason for him to show up?
Oh,
here.
make a
Fine.
history check with disadvantage since you've never actually been here
Yeah.
before this.
From what random books have you gleaned knowledge, Karhu?
It's gonna be
11,
hard.
19, and I'm sorry, I don't have a disadvantage yet. 3 is 11, so.
Yeah.
Damn
We
it!
can go to the Lyceum and we can go to the University of the Lyceum and ask for the history. That might be something to do. I don't know offhand.
The only significant event I can think of would be the dragon.
Right, that's the closest thing I can think of, but there may be something else in the history of this city that we don't know about. And if we did know it, we might know the means for his arrival. What the hell he's doing here? He's not just going to come here to raise hell and wreck stuff, is he? I mean, it's not like
Call the his title
Bowser.
Beast, and oftentimes when you have a title such as that, random destruction is, well, what you do.
Thing. But why here?
It seems
Unless,
we
what
know
was the thing that was under? What was the thing that was under the gate? The Amber Dragon Inn goes down into the Underdark. But why? I mean, it goes down there. There's some reason why. It was like down to the Drow City. Why would
no? It went down
to the roof.
to the roof of the Underdark, just
I
as some
see.
sort of scenery thing.
I see.
It goes down to the roof, and then you have a casino down there.
Yep.
I
Which we
see.
still haven't visited, and we may visit at some point for a reason.
Yeah.
If we can find a reason to go down there, it isn't just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm just trying to think, if you were a demon, what would you do?
Giggles is literally like the best excuse to have to go to a casino.
Right. What do we know about demons? What do we know about their weaknesses? Do we know anything more about this? There's the general lore of what this Zalorrozok is. Do we know anything about him or what his weaknesses would be? We have to think about this.
Not really. No.
Oh, shit.
Literally, I think the only thing we need to do is go to a library or something.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
So, Deathcap, what are you doing with Animal Messenger? 48 hours. No, not 48 hours. 72 hours.
So, I want to see. I want to deliver the message to May back at Kingsgate. What I want is for any flying creature that's around this keep, the fly around, and then look for me at Kingsgate and let me know if they see a demon or like I tried my best to explain how Zalorrozok looks. If you see this, come to me at Kingsgate and tell me where or what direction it was coming from or where it was at.
Excellent.
Okay, I like it. All right.
That's really smart, actually.
That's
Like,
the
if
kind
you
of stuff we
go
need to
this
do.
direction, well, yeah,
Okay, cool.
Smart.
From what direction, you say?
I'm gonna have it go as close to the Urk Kingdom before the spell wears off and come meet me before the duration.
to the west.
Yes.
The
All right.
west. Like, go to the west. If you see anything, that looks like this, immediately turn back around and tell me at King's Gate.
All right.
That's super smart, actually.
That's
That way we
perfect.
actually.
a lot. I like it a lot.
So, you send out your animal companion, the animal messenger. What would you like to do from there? It's gonna
Well,
recon for about an hour or two, maybe more.
Yeah, so like, I guess we go back. 'Cause, I mean, the Chamberlain might be here for a little bit, and I mean, however long Chamberlain or whoever Chamberlain will be having do this stuff will be around for the next couple of days to do magic stuff. Honestly, maybe just hit the books, go to university, see if we actually can find anything on demonology or whatever it's called. What is it actually called? Actually,
Well, we still have those people disappearing by the Red Dragon Inn.
That's right.
we did have this book, Deathcap. You've been reading the book. You've been reading the book. Have you seen anything? The infernal book.
I would just be napping and then speaking infernal in my sleep as I memorized the spell.
Helen here. It's like a giant book written in infernal. Is there anything in here about demons?
So, GM, what would I have found out reading that book?
1 second.
It's gonna be like Little Nicky with the pit bull, just like la la la.
This book is very strange. It contains rituals that seem like just weird black magic that doesn't seem that it should work. These odd rituals that supposedly would summon demons. And one of these is a forbidden ritual that seems to identify Zalorrozok.
Oh, damn.
And it not only seems to identify him, but to go into detail as to what he can do.
Perfect.
Oh, shit! I knew picking...
It does
once
that for
again,
like a lot of different types of demons.
Once again, Benramzek's habit of picking up random things is coming into play.
Hey, oh, man.
Holy shit! Benramzek really is just the random item is suddenly useful guy.
Zalorrozok
Yes,
has no weaknesses.
Oh, perfect.
He is
Only
immune
weaknesses
to,
have no weaknesses.
he is immune to acid damage. So acidity will not work on him at all. His hide is extremely tough against anything that is not silvered. So silvered weapons can get through his defenses.
Okay.
He has been told, there have been tales told that he can hold his breath for an hour and sneak through water to get to places if he needs to.
Okay.
He is wakeful. If anyone has found him asleep, which is rare, always one head is open.
Oh, damn.
He is awful at charisma. People have tried spells based on force of personality and that sort of thing, and that has worked extremely well. But on everything else, he is very, very powerful. Barring intelligence, he's very average in that manner. He's fairly quick, insanely strong, and very wise. And his perceptive skills are fairly decent. What with him having the ability to see in the dark out to a range of 60 feet, able to speak telepathically he can speak to people within 60 feet, and he has been known to speak only abyssal and deep speech.
No comment?
No common. You can't speak common.
Interesting.
He can also supposedly use his sword to cut off one of his heads and cast a very powerful spell. These spells can include Wall of Force, Plane Shift, Charm Monster, and Mass Suggestion. Those are his spells that he can cast by cutting off one of his heads.
Oh yeah, we saw that happen actually when he cast Wall of Force to keep Karhu and Deathcap in one place.
Yep.
And he probably did it again to plane shift to get to Orcursed. And I'm assuming these heads regrow.
When he cuts them off with the sword, it cauterizes the wound. So no.
Oh.
But Cathild is a very powerful sword. Filled with necrotic energy. And whenever he lands an extremely powerful blow, as in a critical hit, it deals extra necrotic damage and siphons a sliver of the target's life from it. Each sliver manifests as a shard of psychic energy that floats near him. Until he takes a long rest, he can use the shard to cast the Mind Spike spell once. With 3d8 points of psychic damage. on a failed save. And you always know the target's location once they are hit by the spell.
Ah.
I mean, the only thing here that sounds any good is this charisma thing. This guy sucks on charisma. You can be like, sweet talk him out of something. What are we going to do to him? Hey, baby, look over the checks.
Oh my God, is our last hope Ember.
Yeah, where the hell is he? Yeah.
Where is he actually? We haven't seen him since
I haven't seen
yesterday.
him at all.
God damn it, did he
I mean,
fuck off?
we haven't seen him, I think, in the last 2 or 3 days.
No.
Yeah, he's gone. He just took off. Did we lose that guy? He's probably sick of being ridden around by Deathcap and by
Every puppies.
Here it does. Okay.
We are in deep shit, though. Let's see.
Really?
Silver weapons is the only thing we can do. So, you know what? We can talk to the artificers about tipping the weapons with silver / maybe silver plating.
Well, the only thing he's immune to is acid, so other magical energies will probably hurt him normally. I remember hitting him with my burning hands, and it wasn't resistant against.
Well, good. I got a couple of fireballs with his name on them. You know what? Actually, I like freaking chromatic orb even more.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have my flame blade for. I have to have my flame blade for getting close in.
So we got to be really careful about this Cathild. What we really got to figure out where the hell he's going to show up. I mean, is there any idea like that coming by water thing is interesting. Look at the map. It makes me think that he's probably going to come like Kraken style out of the Idor inlet.
Oh shit! Yeah, maybe. That makes sense.
You know,
I knew picking up the Book of Infernal would help.
that's amazing. Yeah. So I'm suspecting now, and they were building a lot of fortifications around that southern wall.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I don't know if we want to put all of our chickens in that basket. Eggs.
No. But all in all, this paints a picture of he is likely to come from the inlet.
You're right. In fact, look at the layout of Kingsgate. The largest weak point is the southern point because the walls are what's there. It's rather than mountain sides. Otherwise, it's surrounded by mountains except for the very northern gate. The northern gate's much narrower, however.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way in here, which is probably why they built this here, is through these two gates. So I suppose we could split the only thing that's really thrown me a wild card about this is him coming via some kind of portal. But my feeling is that he's going to try to come out of the water.
Mm.
And then the weakest
with how Cathild works, how many heads did he have left before when we last saw him?
5.
He had 5 heads left.
He had 5
So assumedly, he will only be able to cast 5 more of those abilities. After that, I doubt he'll actually be able to survive losing all 5 of his heads. He would only have 4 castings left.
Pretty messed up if he had decorative heads only, and the rest of them just operating. These are just decorative heads.
Yeah.
Let's see. And okay.
So he made plane shift, which would leave him with only 4 heads. And plane shift in, which is basically just a portal.
If he can't, right, so his ability to make portals might be tied to this head chopping off move. Which makes me even more likely to believe he's going to come in from the south.
We're doing all of his planning.
Well, we got to know he's there. There's only so many of us, right? I mean...
Yeah, honestly, me and Karhu are probably the ones that are going to best be able to actually fight him. Karhu with his spells and me with my flame blade.
Yeah.
Good, Alex. This is massive quantities of damage that are all psychic damage. Actually, all of you are pretty good to fight him. As long as it's acid damage.
Yep,
Right.
he's only immune to acid, and he's only resistant against non-silvered weapons.
Non-magical
Which-
silvered weapons.
Magical silver?
So it can either be silvered or magical. Or both.
Okay.
Okay, so like
Weapons, basically.
such as my
Unmodified.
so like my original rapier would have to be silvered,
Yes.
but then the Vencier rapier is good.
Correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
And I have my flame blade, so yeah. So I'm able to deal damage to him with that. Though he's likely to be able to hit me, which means I'm going to have to make a lot of concentration checks.
So, if I can hit him with my Bane, he would have to make a charisma saving throw.
What does Bane do?
That's great.
Give me a.
It's the opposite of bless.
It
Yeah.
needs to subtract a D4 from his attack rolls and saving throws.
Ooh, that is good.
It also affects up to, what is it, 4 enemies? 3 enemies?
Would
Yeah.
he count as 4 enemies if you
he
count
counts as
each?
1 enemy.
Okay.
That would just be a waste of all the rest of the uses.
It's kind of like, because the main body is essentially him, and then he just has multiple heads. Kind of like how Tiamat has multiple heads,
Yeah.
but she is all one being with. Yeah.
Right, no, I was just hanging on to a slim technicality. No, okay, but even so, like that's good. That like getting off a D4 on a high one, that's good. That could actually, be just enough to like make an attack miss, or just hit, or yeah. Like sometimes a D4 is all it takes.
Yeah, it is.
So basically, all of us, no matter what, we could all really take him out if we had enough time and enough hit enough and didn't get hit enough times.
Right.
All of us have a way to take him down and deal damage.
Okay.
So honestly, for our positioning, I would suggest either me or Karhu at one of the gates, and then Alex in the middle, because he's the fastest. So like, no matter where he shows up, he'll be able to reach there within a decent amount of time. And then Deathcap, I guess with whoever's actually kind of does leave Deathcap out of things.
I'll stay in the middle, so once where he comes, I can move toward that direction to hit him with Bane.
Yeah, just get onto Alex and Noom. Actually, wait. Bane only has a range of 30 feet, so you would have to get kind of close.
Yeah, so I'll
40-foot movement speed.
I'll stay in the middle, but if push comes to shove, wouldn't he just be focused on doing the most damage? So we find out if there are dragon bones, where they at, assume that's where he's going, and have...
Well, it says not actually the description that we just got from Deathcap, thanks to the Infernal book, it didn't say anything about being able to revive people.
Well, I mean... Okay, touche. But demons are prideful, and he had the opportunity to attack us, and instead he went to attack the Urk Kingdom.
Yeah, because they had killed him once before, mostly just through sheer numbers.
So, maybe let's see if this dragon had a history with Zalorrozok? Like, why else would he come to the kingdom? If it's not to revive the dragon, is it to disrespect an old friend? Is it an old rival? Like, why come here out of all places?
Right.
That is a good point. Why here? There's so many other places, especially places close to close to Orkhurst. Why here? Or does he just suddenly have a hatred of all orcs?
But I'm gonna look at Karhu. I don't really understand magic or your magic, but does King's Gate really hold any special importance when it comes down to the portal system?
Good question. Let me see if can I get a check on that?
Sure. Roll.
Is there anything special about the portal system?
Is it Arcana?
Is there something?
I mean,
yeah, sure. Arcana check.
Because I'm thinking if King's Gate goes down, we'll all go down too.
I really wonder.
How do you mean special?
So my question per se is King's Gate like the hub where like you have to go to King's Gate to go to any other one, or are they all connected no matter what?
With the 21, you would know that they seem to all be connected, but different ones lead to different places. So King's Gate has the most portal networks that all lead to it. However, it does not act as the center of commerce through which portals all have to go. So portals don't have to stop off in King's Gate to go somewhere else.
Okay.
But it is in most cities.
That was my train of thought. Like if you take out the one, then the others can't really travel.
Yeah, the only thing of really significance I can think of in King's Gate, besides being an incredibly large place, is literally just the dragon bones. Which, I mean, other than just random destruction, which is the only other reason I can think of for Zalorrozok to come here. All this just paints the picture of why the fuck is he coming here?
Right, we need to figure this out. We should still try to go to the. So we have a book that says an awful lot about, Zalorrozok, but we should go look up
and other demons as well.
Going on with and other demons as well. What's going on with this city? There's nothing in the book about his connection with King's Gate, is there?
No.
If there even exists.
I'm imagining he went after that Chital first. Maybe some orc person pissed him off.
Well, no, he died there before, remember?
Right. I see. He died there before.
Against the capital of Chital, Orcursed, so he would get to destroy it. Now
I see. That's good. So he had a grudge on it. Now that's probably interesting. If we look in one of the library, we could find out whether or not he's got a grudge against King's Gate. Did he actually say? I can't remember actually. DM, did he say he had a grudge against King's Gate?
Nope.
No, Araf just told us that he would be coming to King's Gate within a month's time.
All right. Well, that's all we heard, right? So we just need to figure out why. I mean, that'll give us some idea of what he's going to be going after, which will give us a better idea of where the hell he's going to be appearing.
But all of us know that Zalorrozok is Gameron's pet.
He's literally called the Beast of Gameron. It's not that hard to say.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that I got. But what I'm saying is, what if he's only attacking King's Gate because Gameron wants it to?
Right.
So, like, we're just looking at... Alright. It kind of sucks that we don't have that one dragon that destroyed the town attack Zalorrozok, and then, like, we'll just fight the winner of that battle.
Yeah, we can go full on Godzilla here and try to get that red dragon here so they can have a big beast battle.
Yeah, what a good idea.
No, that would be a very terrible idea.
Yeah.
I know what that bastard is capable of.
I kind of want to get to the library and figure out what the hell might be, what happened to Zalorrozok here. Who or what has had crossed Zalorrozok or Gameron here. There's some reason why he's coming to this city, and once we know what it is, we'll be ready for it.
It's at this point.
It doesn't really matter why. That's something that we can find out later.
Yeah, right. Somebody needs to. I mean, in Kingsgate, these historians in Kingsgate, the Lyceum or the university, someone's going to know the history of this. Right? And it shouldn't be like, you know what? I'm just deciding a Russian roulette style attack Kingsgate. There's no reason for it.
Could be just completely random, but
it could be, but that's almost never true. Right? Things generally have historical reasons behind them, and I don't know.
I mean, why don't you ask when he shows up then?
Yeah, hello, what is your reason? Excuse me, sir.
That he's
Before you
actually
decimate us,
it might actually work.
it might actually work. Ah, monologuing. I can hit him. Sneak up behind Alex, sneak up behind him and stab him in the neck when he's
Alex
Give him
doesn't
brain
need a
damage.
snake. He just does it.
Are we talking about this on the way back
Yes.
to the city? Okay.
I
good.
really assume
That's what I
so.
was
Because
actually gonna say.
Yeah.
As you're talking, you eventually hear the sounds of the gates opening, and the carriage. Sorry, the carriages come to a halt.
Sorry.
You are slowly ushered out of the carriages by the horse masters to stand in the square, or this one of the many squares,
Mm.
where the castle of King Tormir I stands. Not castle, Jesus. The statue of King Tormir I stands.
This one.
Yes, correct.
All right. All right. I'm heading to the library.
Okay. You head over to the Myrmidian Lyceum, which is up in the third tier of King's Gate. Making your way over towards the building, it appears to be in a T shape with a bulbous, spherical sort of dome at the very back that stretches up many, many feet into the air. And as you make your way over towards the entrance, you see on either side, flanking the doorway, are two of the Valley Knights. You step forward. Halt! What business do you have with the Lyceum?
We're here to determine the coming threats, the history of Zalorrozok with King's Gate. We need to determine this in order to defend the city.
Karhu, can you
Are there any historians within who could help us?
Historians. Give me just a moment. You
We just
head back inside.
it's King's Gate to see why the fuck Zalorrozok is coming here.
Right.
He comes out a few minutes later, and behind him is the strangest looking elf you've ever seen. Skin,
Elves are
the color of
strange, so how-
sea. The color of the sea.
Oh.
And hair, the color of seaweed. This is a sea elf. Steps up to you. Terracel Velgoria. Your service. And he bows. What can I do?
Indeed. Well, we're here to defend the city against Zalorrozok, and we assume that his trouble with the city isn't random. What do you know of the history of Zalorrozok and King's Gate? Or its
King's Gate and whether or not Zalorrozok has ever showed up in King's Gate.
Right.
Who is this Zalorrozok?
A multiple-headed demon looks like a Hydra wields a sword.
Beast of Garon, you know?
The beast of Gameron has not set foot in King's Gate.
What? Alright, so if I were to tell you that there was a demon about to ravage your city, what about King's Gate would be the, let's say, the draw of that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
King's Gate is magnificent. It's marvelous. It's a city. Living, breathing people. But as far as that is, I believe that might be our only appeal.
I
To
see.
demons, I'm not entirely sure. Tourists, we attract many tourists. But I can't see why demons would be intrigued by our high walls and castles. Nothing special.
So there's no magic temples or anything underneath the ground or nearby. There's no heroes of old.
Oh yes, there are many heroes of old, but not. I don't know why a demon would be interested in them.
Was there ever a vestige located here?
A what?
Just like, no, don't talk about those.
But now I'm interested. A vestige. We're talking about vestiges. What are those?
Vestiges of the arcane Octad. You are aware of the history of the Octad. There's an Octadic Ward right here in the city.
Indeed, the vestiges of the Octad. No, I do not believe, and I can't entirely be certain that there are no vestiges of the Octad hidden in King's Gate. I will be surprised, at the very least.
Do you have any idea why? It seems that the Octadic Ward has been closed.
Oh yes, the wizards of the Octadic Ward. They like to hold themselves up when any sort of danger comes. They've gotten used to it. They close their gates and hide their members, their mages. They don't come out for months.
And there's no way in.
None.
No way to contact them.
No way to contact them neither, no. They have an anti-magic field. It stretches all the way around it and makes sure that no one can enter. No members. No nothing.
It seems to me that they're probably the most likely target of this demon.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Hmm.
They are all assholes. Though I don't suppose that really morally matters to a demon.
No, but if one of them had to do with one of his defeats, it's entirely possible that he's coming here because he knows that they're here.
As I said, doubt. I have not really heard of any sort of... What is his name again? Zalorrozok? Yes, no. He's...
What about Gamron?
Oh, Gameron, there's plenty about him. Though he is a reclusive type, he does not... Demon lords of Evexus do not take to coming to these streets, wreaking havoc. They stay to their own personal lairs. The demi-planes.
There's no reason for Gameron to have any interest at all in King's Gate, aside perhaps from something in the Octad.
Seemingly no. I thought I would know.
All in all, we come up with nothing, and all we have to do is just prepare for him to come.
Okay.
Well, your collection may be in danger, so anything else you can think of telling us might be of your own benefit to do so.
Sorry, I really don't have much.
Well, then you better find a place to hide.
There's I will.
Anyone else here with a potential to own artifacts or magical items that could be of interest to a demon? What about House Devillion or Winterberry University? Are there anyone there who may help us?
Not House Devillion. Those are all, well, less than great people, honestly.
They're pricks.
Just a few days ago, the whole family was murdered. Or at least, I would say murdered, hanged. But
I see.
Besides that,
Nice.
no, Mr. Volkos Peruvio Devillion III, dick, completely. Unprofessional for me to say so. He is cruel, careless, and he said that he even runs a trade of slaves. The slaves are all changelings, so it doesn't directly affect us, though I, as a sea elf, am a relative of that sort of monster. Who's to guess if he's going to come for us next? Oh, and the Winterberry University, yes. They are even more useless than House Devillion. They only accept entitled brats who have the money to pay for it, and then they train them how to be bards. Not useful in this.
Oh, Octadic University? Oh my goodness.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Completely worthless.
Okay. Well,
Well,
indeed, we must just. I have a feeling we're beginning to waste our time, everyone. We have to probably just sort of buckle down and make sure all of our.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, if you excuse me, I have business to attend to.
Okay.
Turns
Now
around,
what?
comes back.
So I don't see we have any idea. There's no connection. The only
Only thing we know is that he's coming here. We don't know why he's coming here. The why does not really matter. He's coming here. We know that for certain. We defend ourselves. We defend as best we can.
That's all. I think all we're. That's what I think we are. That's where we are. I think that we have nothing more we can do. You might be coming to the Octadic Ward, but they won't let us in, so we have no idea. If they are, if he is coming for them, and they won't let us in.
I mean, unless you have some way to dispel an anti-magic field.
Have a dispel magic. I have dispel magic. But maybe I don't want to waste that. I'm supposed to. I remove curse. I have dispel magic. I have detect magic, not dispel magic. So I won't do.
Or you could put on dispel magic. It's a level 3 spell.
I could. I don't have it though.
Remove curse is just one of those things that's just like it's a situational thing. Dispel magic or counter spell are much more
Yes.
situational. Yeah.
I'm kind of a bit of a one-trick pony with my damaging spells. If you know what I mean.
Fireball and more fireball. And
Fireball and more fireball. Actually, as we're sitting here, I'm looking through. I have my any dice up, and I'm analyzing which spell will most likely, with standard deviation and mean, deal damage. But
Honestly, at this point, really just getting the defenses up and running and figuring out where to position things is just what we should do.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah, because we know he's coming. The why he's coming is somewhat important, but not nearly as important as the fact that he is coming.
Right. I think at this point we're wasting time. We need to somehow get situated. So
we go to the metal guy's spot, see if they can make a weapon or a way to get the blade away from Zalorrozok.
Shit, wait, it's metal. Can't you? That thing you did to the hobgoblin?
Well, if it's as powerful as it is, I could. I just can't guarantee it'll actually work. Never encountered magic this powerful.
Right. Separating it from him would be good, but it's.
If we can get it away from him, we take away his beheading magic.
He was killed once before in Orcus by just overwhelming force. It may be possible to do it again.
Yes.
So we do that, and since you happen to be the big guy of the group, do you think you can reel Tripdog?
Fuck that. I am not touching that thing. Not until we find out something to either nullify its magic or control it in some way.
Then how about we just we play hot potato and keep it away?
I don't think it'll work like that.
If we're using the machines or ways to keep him away from the blade, we can attack him. He can either attack us or go after the blade. 3 hits.
I think no matter what, I think even if we get the blade away, he's still incredibly powerful. And with the blade, while it does have its own advantages, it doesn't really add much to him. Ironically enough, it just gives him something to wield, something to hold.
Sure, but it'll be less of a devastating first.
The two main points. If he's able to come through a portal, as you mentioned, there's not much we can do. But we do have artificers making cannon right now. We could set the cannon up at the 2 walls. We'll bombard him if he tries to come from either one of those locations. And then we just hope for the best that he doesn't come through a portal.
You spent so much time talking about strategy and stuff when Zalorrozok arrives.
And then bang his chest like King Kong, and then she just pop out of the ground.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, he could, and that's the thing. We wouldn't be able to stop him, no matter what. Like he's probably gonna get into the city in some way.
You guys are
Mostly
being
he's-
suspicious about him being either King Kong or him being Jaws.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
then
god.
just going through the
Well, obviously, he didn't have wings. Or does he have the ability to sprout wings? Is the Infernal book mentioned about wings?
It says it doesn't say anything about wings.
That he probably can't fly. So,
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna fight a god. Or a
Demon Lord.
You know Zalorrozok is actually more like a demon lackey. Demon Lord lackey.
Hey.
He's extremely powerful as a demon lackey. He's still not as powerful as a demon lord.
Higher demon. I don't know. Demons are weird. I've never fought one before.
Demons are weird. You have actually.
Yes, I fought the one that
The
Arath
Rock.
summoned.
Oh, and that one. Yeah.
And the Rock. But other than that, we've had like 3 encounters with demons: Zalorrozok, the weird gorilla thing, and the Rock.
Yep.
That's all we've had. That's all the encounters we've had.
we somehow survived, so we're doing something, right?
Why is it just surviving?
Yeah, but how are we going to survive and to make sure as many other people as possible can survive as well?
Prepare as best we can.
I'm
Talk
gonna.
You talk to the artificers; they're going to be setting things up, hopefully, or at least get some weaponry out there so that it can be used against Zalorrozok.
Yeah, we could probably look up and see at the tallest points where certain ones are being built or have already been finished.
Yeah, or in the beginnings of being built.
Yeah.
Because it takes time to build, magical artillery.
It very much does, and you actually don't see anyone constructing anything outside at the moment. It seems that they are going to construct them in Firelock Forge, and then send them out to be placed at different places.
That makes sense. That way
It's like the final steps of construction of actually placing it there.
Correct.
Yeah, it'd take a little bit.
Yeah, 'cause that would still take some time to put the foundation in, put in the mount, and then put the actual weapon.
Correct.
Yeah. So all in all, it would literally I guess just the next couple of days would probably just be spent just figuring stuff out, talking to whoever needs to be talked to in order to get things done, and just waiting for Zalorrozok to show up.
Well, how about we look for those missing people? God forbid we don't need any of that happening while we're being attacked by Zalorrozok.
Something to do while we wait. You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah. So
By
we'll
the
do
way,
that.
quick question, because I've been meaning to ask this for a while now, but
Right.
did the king take all the items from the prizes?
No, he
Or
gave
did
them
he
to
get-
you. You guys have those.
Okay.
So obviously,
I'm
we
just-
don't know
Yeah,
what
no.
the illusions do, but what the fuck does the Dagger of Warning do?
This is something I'm definitely going to regret giving you guys. All right.
Is it a homebrew version or
weapon-
is it a default version?
This is a weapon of warning. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. This weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
Oh my god.
That's pretty cool.
This literally just eliminates the need for a watch.
No, not per se, but it does at least. What it does is, it means that if we are ambushed, it means that whoever has it. So, if someone's on watch, then it means that they can at least wake up the person who has the dagger, and then that wakes everyone else up.
Or alternatively, the person who has the dagger is on watch.
That too, and it also means that they
And
don't.
that's a magical weapon as well.
It also requires attunement.
So it's the alert feat on a weapon.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
And he also gets advantage on initiative, which means that no matter so, and with Alex's high dexterity, this is the perfect weapon for a rogue.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we gave the gem to Karhu. Karhu has elemental summoning gem.
Okay, let me put that thing on my.
Yep, the air summoning
An
gem.
elemental gem that you can find on D&D Beyond.
Okay, so elemental gem.
That way, we each now have our own unique magic item.
Pretty cool.
Say blue sapphire.
It helps to blue sapphire. Add it. Add the backpack.
It's an air elemental to aid us in combat. We are not going to use it until the final fight of the campaign.
Yeah. If, for the rest of the campaign, I think if anything, we'll probably be using it during this next fight.
Question, out of character, not in character. Would there be a way to enchant a weapon with the elemental gem?
Oh, ooh, ew.
It can say a weapon may give it an interesting effect. That's a good thing that we'll test out after this.
Take the gem and make it the tip of a wand.
Or set it into the hilt of a sword to give it some extra damage.
It says here, the blue sapphire contains a mote of elemental energy. When you use an action to break the gem, an air elemental is summoned as if you had cast the conjure elemental spell, and the gem's magic is lost.
That's
the
correct.
nature of it.
Okay.
I mean, if it was embedded in a weapon, because it's an air elemental, it could essentially unlock the booming blade for someone. Potentially.
Yeah,
I'd like
or
to
just,
remind you that this is going to cost a lot.
Oh, yeah.
This would be one of those things where you either need to make it yourself or just have someone make it for you with a lot of money.
You need a professional to do this.
I'm rich. I will take care of it. I don't make things myself. I have things made for me.
I have my sous chef do it. Right,
I have my sous chef do it for me.
Yes, my sous chef. My right, sous chef. Oh, he's dead because of Zalorrozok.
Oh no.
I didn't say oh shit. I'd say oh dear.
Yeah.
No,
No, you got to pull a Winnie the Pooh and just go, oh bother.
Oh bother. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, we're not going to do an entire RP thing about talking to people to get things done. I'm assuming, or not.
No, most likely not. Unless that's something you'd want to do.
No, but just boring litigation stuff of just we need people here, and here.
Alright.
Like we need people at the gate. You need people at both gates. I'm assuming that's already being done, and maybe patrols around, patrols in the lower, middle, and upper areas. In case of Zalorrozok, who has shown the ability to teleport, we saw him do it. That's how he got to Orkhurst in a very timely manner. We have patrols in those three sectors. That way, in case he does show up, there is someone there to do stuff to him.
I mean, there's also the question of he went to go attack the orcs, but is there a chance, because orcs specialize in fighting, is there a chance that maybe they could defeat him or at least weaken him enough?
That'd be hilarious if we
Or
showed up.
they just killed him.
Yeah, because then it means
I mean, they did kill him before, so they may be able to kill him again.
So, if any,
Cathilde, that would actually make a difference, because we actually don't know whether or not he had Cathilde last time.
so if anything, we'll know when my animal messenger comes back.
Oh yeah, true. So yeah.
It does.
My question to you guys is: we have a castle keep, and it needs people. So how about we begin looking for people that can help inside the keep?
That may be a thing that we may be useful later, but not right now. We just don't have the funds for it. It's all about money. The thing is, when it comes to stuff like this, Deathcap, it's all about money.
We might want to at least hire one person to do a yearly cleanup of the building.
That would take a couple of people.
Well, I mean, we can.
No, because what they do is they come in, they do one room, like a week or something, and then move on to the next and take care of it over the course of a year. Maybe 2 or 3 people, but keep it minimalistic just to make sure that the rooms are maintained. Prioritize the rooms that have already been refurbished.
What I'm saying is, what if we send evacuees that can also go ahead and help with the keep?
Once again, it's one of those things where if there are any evacuees or even just people who lose their... We'll see after the battle.
Okay.
I think the evacuees are most likely to go up there and start looting stuff that they find in the house.
And they won't be able to find much, and I'm pretty sure the armors would stop them.
Right, the armor. I forgot about those guys.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. So if anyone does lose homes, well, we have potential employment for them.
Right.
Okay, so Deathcap, your bird comes back. And it's flapping and flying over to you. Can you communicate with it?
I have animals.
You speak. Okay, so you're gonna cast Speak with Animals. It's not concentration. Okay, animal. That would be stupid if Animal Messenger was concentration. Got it. So you cast Speak with Animals on it. Is it a celestial? No, it is a tiny beast. Great.
Yeah, it is a tiny beast.
Okay.
Why would you think it was a celestial?
I don't know. I thought that it was like a summoning ability. That would have been.
Oh, you literally grab a random animal and you talk to it, and it will probably do what you want.
Yep. You speak to this. What kind of bird would you like it to have been?
I'm gonna assume it was like just some random raven at this abandoned keep.
No, it was pigeons. He basically described pigeons.
Yeah. You grab a
pigeons.
pigeon, and it speaks to you. It says, "Dozens, hundreds. I saw lots of things there. There were a bunch of flying people. They are all green. They look very weird. There's also this guy. Looked pretty strange too. He had lots of heads. He was pretty close.
Oh shit!
Right in the mountains.
Right in the mountains.
Probably about a day away from here.
Oh, son of a bitch! Well, now we have
him and his armies are creepy looking demons. That was funny.
I'm gonna draw like the crudest looking Urk that you can imagine.
Damn.
Did it look like this?
Not at all. They were tiny with wings, and they were flying. They were like about 4 to 5 of them or something.
He has imps with him.
All right, so we're gonna have to tell.
They were green, and they had little black eyes, and sharp teeth, and horns. And they looked bubbly like acid.
Karhu, assistance, the fuck is that?
I don't know. Do I know what's going on here? The description?
Yeah, so everything. I'm just.
Go ahead. Deathcap.
Oh no! Everything that the pigeon has told me, like after each sentence, I'm looking at the group and I'm trying my best to explain, but I'm doing it so often I'm beginning to imitate his like speech.
Like midway through, you're just turning into pigeon.
Okay, Karhu, making.
I want to hear you do that in. Please.
It's just like little green.
You're turning into a pigeon.
Like already, so it's not nothing new.
Okay, Karhu, make an Arcana check.
Right.
Hard.
I'm not going to get it.
No, that's with just this verbal description from a pigeon, it's really hard. You can't really tell what kind of demon that would be.
I know, but whatever it is, it's flying. I think we need a cannon to shoot it down. We should let the people. They're coming in from the mountains.
They have catapults and ballista on the walls,
And
so
they're
we
a
should.
day away.
And it's a day away, so at least now we have a time frame. That means the artificers are going to have nearly enough time, knowing that if I'm correct in my assumption that artificery takes time like forging. Fuck.
Well, if we
I
plan,
mean, we can tell them to decrease the amount that they make and focus on getting fewer of them done, but make sure that those fewer are done faster.
Less quantity, more quality.
Right.
That would.
It would mean that we'd have less weapons aiming at Zalorrozok, but it would mean that we'd have weapons aiming at Zalorrozok.
We'd probably only have time for one.
Question to the DM. If I were to use dermatology, how loud would my voice carry?
I think it only does 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, it only does 3 times, but I doubt announcing it would actually help anyone. If anything, announcing that Zalorrozok is a day away would freak people the fuck out.
If anything, we should take this to the king immediately and have him be the one to take care of mobilizing the civilians out of the designated area.
Or heck, even the Chamberlain, because getting an audience with the king, like right now.
Right, no, yeah.
Yeah, talking to the Chamberlain is just like, we have just gotten information. Zalorrozok is gonna be here in a day.
So, how about I use Skywrite and everybody...
And that has the same problem. It
No,
announces
what I was gonna say is everybody who would help meet us at. So instead of us wasting time gathering everybody that's willing to participate can meet at one location.
But there'll be some. I mean, like the artificers, they're going to be inside their workshop.
Yeah, so someone would have to go in there anyway, probably. Let's assume Alex goes in there. We talk to the Chamberlain, tell him we got information. He's a day away. So whatever forces are being gathered, do it faster.
Mhm.
It's just basically like do it faster. Like for the artificers, just get one out, but make it really good. Like have everyone working on this one thing.
Yeah.
Even if they get out midway through the fight with Zalorrozok, like, yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
We need to. Do we tell? Wait, we're 4 people. We can split up.
Yeah. Do we have our troops yet? These people are going to hang around with us?
In order to get them, you're gonna have to go to Icterus Palace.
All right, so we can probably it's in a day. We're assuming it's about midday, maybe late afternoon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Late afternoon. So in a day is about late afternoon the next day. So yeah.
But we probably want to be prepared a few hours extra.
Yeah, definitely want to be prepared a few hours early. So Alex, you talked to the artificers before. Talk to them again.
Right.
Have all of them focus on just making one weapon.
Right, okay.
One day is not nearly enough time for multiple.
Right.
So Alex, you go back to Firelock Forge. There you actually don't find Nero Bearpaw for just a moment before he comes out from the cellar. Oh, right. Oh, hello.
Yo, okay. So we got some information about when he's arriving. It's going to be tomorrow.
Oh,
about this time.
Shit.
How many of them can you get done by then? If you focus on getting
overtime. Tomorrow, probably make about 5.
Wow, great. That's
incredible.
Yes.
Yeah, we're fast. Artificers are marvelous creatures.
Yeah.
We can get about 5 done.
Position them to defend the mountainside.
Aye, aye, Captain. There's nothing else. I'll go back to my forging.
All right.
Good day.
Good day. And
Right, Ben. You need double time. It's coming tomorrow.
It's coming tomorrow. Like it's Santa Claus.
This random person. What the fuck?
another person just Wilhelm screams as they like hit themselves in the knee with a hammer.
I used to be an adventurer like yourself, and I took a hammer in the knee.
He wasn't an adventurer. He was just an artificer.
Yeah, I used to be an artificer like yourself. Then I took a hammer in the knee.
Then I decided to replace my knees. So that won't happen again.
Take a knee replacement. All right, where are the rest of you guys going?
Inform the Chamberlain, because holy fuck, we don't know a whole lot of other people in Authority, and he might actually know who to actually talk to get shit done faster.
Okay, so what are you trying to find out? Here.
Mostly just talking to the Chamberlain to figure out, like, how can we get things done faster, because Zalorrozok's coming tomorrow.
Ah, well, hello, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, it's coming tomorrow.
Yes.
That's not...
Said he's coming through the mountains. Is he going to be... So, can you access... That's likely to mean he's coming through the northern gate, right?
I'm not sure.
It was hinted. We didn't get any specifics, just that it was a day out to the west.
If he's coming from the west, what are your... I mean, this is what I'm trying to figure out. If he's coming from that narrow pinch at the very top, at the northernmost point of the map, then we may want to put artillery at high points, just firing down at him should he come closer to the gate. Or at least to try to shoot those other things out of the air, whatever they are.
Yeah, also he has other things with him. No idea what they are, but they can fly.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to drop all of this on you so suddenly. We didn't really know who else to talk to.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I suppose you're here to get your guards.
Yeah, that too. We're here to get the guards.
Okay.
Ugh.
Where do you need to where are you thinking you're fortifying?
Preferably everywhere, but since we don't know which gate he's coming from, so either gate would probably be the best places to split the splitting the forces and putting them at both gates may be a good idea. Since we just don't actually know which way he's coming from, just that he's going to be here in a day.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
Having a way to get them from one place to another faster in a quick pace would be strategically optimal.
Yes. I'll speak to Zalorrozok. He's the... What does he call it? The general? Sure, there's some actual word for that.
Head captain?
Something like that. I don't really care for the military.
Yeah.
War council, there you go.
Yeah.
Anyways, I can get him for you. I can fetch him for you if you want.
Thank you. We wouldn't really know who we were looking for anyway.
Wait here. And a moment later, he comes back with Zalorrozok with the giant Dragon Slayer greatsword at his back.
Okay, it was the guy that set up the strength thing. Okay.
And as he comes in, he smirks. Like, well, hello there.
Hello again.
Going to be interesting.
Yep.
Been told that this demon is arriving in a day. Is that correct?
From what we were told,
Mm-hmm.
but considering our informant is surprisingly a pigeon, don't ask.
Don't tell people that.
That's not quite the greatest informant. I'm not going to.
No,
to
trust
hide
me,
that.
we know. Trust me, we know. But Our friend Deathcap over here, he can speak to animals. They will usually do what he wants.
Deathcap's
Oh, no.
gone.
What's he got?
But
Deathcap actually left and has gone to Winterberry University, which we will be doing in a moment.
we're just like, where the fuck is Deathcap? I just didn't notice in the panic.
Right.
Why did he go to Why would he go to Okay. Did not notice in the panic. Our friend Deathcap, he can speak to animals. They will usually do what he wants. And basically, like, we don't know which way he's coming from, but defending both the gates at the same time and having a way to quickly get forces between the two gates would be strategically optimal for defensive purposes.
Interesting.
I think.
Right.
I
Well-
wouldn't know. I'm very strategically inclined. More brawn than brains.
Ah, right. So, the elevation of the city means that, well, supposedly if we're going to defend each part, we should have a group of guards stationed at each arch. We'll have one here, and most importantly, up at Icterus Palace. There must be many guards there, so that will need to be very protected, seeing as they could threaten the king.
Oh, I was thinking more here and here.
Oh, indeed.
Because
As we speak, moats are being dug that are along the front gate. These moats could theoretically... Oh, Jesus.
Not a good moat.
That's the best moat right there. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah.
Moats being
Yeah.
made.
I make the best moats.
I know moats
You
that make the best moats.
I know the moats.
All right.
Moats being dug along there to hopefully
Yeah.
keep the south gate safe. And we have 3 ballistae that we assume could shoot down many. It's just a question of where we need to pour all our forces. There's no question that they need to be along the walls, though we're not sure how these creatures are going to get in. And if so, we need to have people ready to defend.
Well, Zalorrozok will more than likely come in with brute strength. We managed to obtain a book that actually details some of his exploits and his strengths. He's brutish, indeed. From what the book says, he's brutishly strong, but he's lacking against magic that involves one's charisma.
With that,
He is-
Zordok's eyebrow raises. So he's not very charismatic, is he? Okay, we can
Nope.
definitely exploit that.
Indeed.
Steal his girl or something.
Right, great. That's not going to do much.
Steal his girl or something.
Wait, what?
He is vulnerable to silvered weapons. Now, I don't know.
hmm And he's resistant to weapons that are not magical or silvered. They do less to his hide, and he's immune to acid, but other magics do normal damage.
Okay. That's interesting.
I mean, I don't know if we've had any history of lycanthropy around here, or have any reason to have a store of silvered weapons.
In fact,
But-
we do.
Okay.
12 silvered swords that I assume we will be giving to our champion guards. They, unfortunately, 2 of them will be stationed at the king's defense to make sure he does not die. But the rest we will be distributing to them to the north gate, the mine gate, and to the south gate.
It makes the most sense.
Right, so the silvered weapons will most likely be scattered throughout the city, which is slightly an issue. Should any of you need silvered weapons, suppose I could procure 1 or 2 of them for you. Though I'm making no promises.
I have the capability of making a blade of flame on my own, so I will be capable of damaging the Zalorrozok's hide.
Brilliant.
all in all, it's literally just helping to get everyone in place for when he does arrive.
Well, I would say take your positions and ready yourselves, as in a day we're going to be facing a demon.
How delightful. How often do we get to say that?
Never. I've never been able to say that. That's a new one. Well, take your positions. Things are about to get interesting.
Indeed. Though, I mean, for me, the past two and a half weeks have been by far the most interesting weeks of my life.
One would assume. Well, keep 'em up. I have to prepare.
Thank you for your time.
A mage weapon?
Chamberlain?
Or a magic weapon?
Benramzek, do you have a magic weapon?
Flame Blade.
Besides,
well, yeah.
Yeah, I have Flame Blade. I don't need a magic weapon.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't have yet. A magic weapon would be good because I can't use Flame Blade all the time. But for a situation like this, Flame Blade is literally one of the best things I can have.
The only problem is if you cast it and can't get to him, and then you run out of time with the spell.
It wouldn't be that hard. It's a bonus action.
Yes, but
you can only use it once per long rest.
I mean, think about this. He is right in front of you. You cast it, you slash him, and then he just jumps over a building, and then you're like, crap, now I gotta go 5 blocks down to get back to him. Like he's gonna frog hop over the building.
I do what I did to the wyvern. I just mount Zalorrozok and just start stabbing him in the back repeatedly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Did you try that and get thrown off last time?
Yeah, but that's because fair enough.
Maybe you have a silver weapon too. Let's
Do
put it
not-
this way. I don't want you to not have
Yeah,
silver weapons.
because that should definitely be a thing that he does, just to make sure that he's got if he does run out of his Flame Blade, he has a backup weapon
Right.
that is capable of damaging Zalorrozok. Because I've got 2 magical weapons. Those 2 have magic. Benramzek, you need something to be able to help you when you can't use the Flame Blade.
I
Silver-
can keep metal on your silver weapon. Just make sure it has like a wooden handle.
I mean,
Actually,
silver may actually be like if the DM will allow it, Benramzek could request it.
Certainly.
To have a weapon silvered, so that
Having
if
a weapon
his-
silvered would take a long time. They have several silver weapons in store.
yeah, but those are going to be used by the guards who will need them more than.
No, the thing that just from my own 2 cents, those guards are likely to be useless. They're likely to drop the silver weapons and run.
They'll be focusing on the
These are the
extra
champion guards.
creatures.
These are the champion
These are like
guards.
the
They'll-
supreme Chad guards. Not like the
Oh my
Chad
God.
guards.
Yeah. All right. Well.
They're the custodies of guards.
Yeah, they're the
Okay.
Though to be adequate, that basically means they have a couple of levels in fighter, and that's it.
Okay. You're
Yeah,
right.
these guards have night stat blocks.
Except for that random guard
Yeah,
that just
which basically
coincidentally
means
happens
the
to be
Warlock
Chuck
could
Norris.
probably 1 or 2 shot them pretty easily.
No, they all have 50 health. They're about
Seriously?
3. Yeah.
All right. This is pretty good then. Okay.
Jesus, they're stronger than Jesus. That's more than Benramzek has.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you using the base guard stat block?
No.
They also have the
I'm using these ones have the
Oh,
night
no, that's
stat
right.
block.
That's right. I used the night stat block. That's what I used during the one shot.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
during the one shot where you and Ravana
Yeah.
both got destroyed by the knights.
Holy shit, I thought they were just normal cards.
No, I used the night stat block.
Oh my god.
I just gave them the lowest possible HP that they could have.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Alright. What are you guys doing? Are you heading
And
to
then
your
in the middle-
positions?
Any positions, waiting for this turkey to show up.
So, who's standing where? Who's going on?
I suspect he's going to come from the north.
I guess I'm.
I don't feel good about this, but I'm gonna try to get myself. Jeez, I don't know. So tricky.
I guess I'm standing in because I'm the fastest. So I'm gonna be standing in the middle of the town, which has got the best position to get to either or gate.
How much distance is there between, say, here and no? I can't do it anymore. Distance from this set of trees to like this is miles. Is that true?
No,
Is this
it's
accurate?
not. It's not accurate at all.
All right, so that'd be a pretty. It'd be a pretty
16
damn
I mean, the
wide-
fact that it says mile.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
the fact that it says miles is more accurate than feet.
It's
Right.
much more accurate than feet, but it's not 16-mile long city.
That's
No,
true.
it's
So
like-
if I'm positioned, what I'm asking is if I'm positioned like
Probably a bit more like a kilometer.
here or something like in the what the hell can you do this? You get to click on it and hold. That's what. If I'm there, did you see that? Like up here,
Yeah.
look down, looking over this. How far is that?
Looking over that. Ooh. Okay.
This looks pretty steep from what I'm seeing.
It's very far. I think 16 kilometers might be accurate.
What? From
Like
here?
here to the rest of the city.
No, I'm just wondering. See, here's my thinking. Tell me if I'm nuts. I'm wondering if I can stay up here.
Yeah,
and
so 1 mile is
goes up
1.6
here. We,
kilometers.
we fireball the shit out of him before he even gets into the city.
Wait, oh, there we go. It's still a lot of kilometers for some
long.
reason.
Yeah, it's bloody weird.
It's still measuring in miles.
Well, what I'm wondering,
It's
I
not
mean,
a kilometer. That's not 3,000 feet away from the gate.
It would still be this. Like, how far would you say? How far would it be from one gate to the other? Would you say?
For
Not
me,
relying on
what
the-
I would say. Okay,
I mean,
I
I'm
would
just trying
say
to-
it's a 30 to 40-minute walk.
by ourselves. We're screwed. I mean, these guards, are they all champion guards? We're going to be getting
No,
Most of them are just
most of
regular
them are
guards.
normal guards.
peon
They're
guards.
really, like, Ballista
Peon guards. Yeah.
Ballista and bolts are really like going to be the main driving force of doing for these guards to do damage to the Zalorrozok. And the champion fighters and the champion knights, they're like, they're going to be kind of effective, but at the same time, not like, they will probably fall down to Zalorrozok a lot very easily.
Who just put that?
I
Did
did.
Alex, you just put that?
No,
Alex,
Alex,
you put-
Alex doesn't have permission to do that.
Say, wait a minute. There's
I'm
Alex.
just putting
Okay.
that there as
Mhm.
just to show where Alex is,
Right.
or where
So that's
Alex
good.
would have to
Good.
be.
Yeah, honestly, I'll probably be at the south gate.
I think we ought to stick together. I don't think we have a chance in hell if it's just by ourselves.
Maybe not, but at the
I mean,
same
there's
time,
also the aspect of as long as we have a scout up on the mountains, we should be able to see him coming at least a couple hours ahead of time.
Hey, use the animals. Use the animals again, and then
Because that's also part of the reason why we want to be ready a couple hours ahead of time, because
right.
we can begin scouting, preparing for his arrival, seeing where he is, and go to the correct spot to prepare for him.
Right, that's a great idea. I think like if we had get the bird or something or some scout out there to see where the hell he's coming from, and then we stick together, because if we get split up, he's going to crush us.
Yeah.
You know, we should be wherever. We should somehow try to figure out where he's going to enter the city, get there before he does, and be unified to be able to take him on. Because think about it, we're toast. By the time anybody else gets there, it's going to be too late.
Yeah, you can't walk 40 minutes to the other gate in the middle of combat.
No.
That would be the combat by the time.
Yeah,
They
it would've been
arrive.
well over by that time.
Right. So I would say we send the stupid bird out to try to find him, or
Oh
send
my
something
God.
more intelligent.
or just send out an actual
Okay.
scout with a horse and literally just have it be like, he's coming.
Okay, hold
He's
on.
coming.
I forgot we have to do this now. Deathcap versus the Bard University. All right.
Oh,
Deathcap, you head over to this Bard University.
oh God, wait, no, why are we sending him in alone?
This small Gosh, this is gonna be great. The entrance is elevated off the ground with a set of steep stairs. It goes up to a building magnificent in its beauty. It's really beautiful. It's got stained glass windows covering it. The roof is elegant, almost in an A-frame. It's got dozens and dozens of beautifully stone-crafted chimneys. And the doors, these huge double doors that are all colorfully painted and etched with what look to be recreations of ancient stories of dragons and knights, the very typical fantasy shit. And the doors do appear to be locked.
I'm going to the bathroom super quick.
Okay.
So
Zalorrozok will attack.
I'm gonna walk up to one of the doors and just like sheepishly knock and like, hello? Is anybody home?
You hear the clattering and clanking of something getting knocked over, and then suddenly there's a very muffled sound of locks and keys being messed with, and suddenly the door opens. Aha! A car! A creature, a cretin from the depths of the underground. Oh, yes, I will vanquish you, demon! And he thrusts forwards with a needle at you, as if practicing for a play. And it comes within an inch of your face, where he pulls it back. Ha ha ha! You thought I would not stoop as low as to kill meager goblin? Yes. Yes. What can I do for you, contemporary cur?
I'm like kind of scared / cringe embarrassed for this guy, and it's I would like to speak to the biggest guy in charge of this place.
He is wallowing in his regret of his inability to fight for the city. As bards, we suck at fighting shit. Unfortunately, it's kind of a pain.
No, at least he's self-aware.
You see, we've come across some information about the enemy, and we were hanging around this one, this really flamboyant tiefling who was really charismatic, and we found out that the enemy's sucks against charisma, and I figured you guys would be best against them. Well,
Why did Deathcap decide to do this without telling the rest of us?
If anything, it's probably the best thing ever.
We would aid with your valiant quest, but unfortunately, our dues lie elsewhere. Good day, sir. So, this is way over our heads, and also we want to survive. So, we will be hiding in our lovely castle until all of this is over. Good luck! And he slams the door shut in your face.
But basically, they're going to hide in there, hope that we succeed, and if we
Yeah.
don't,
They're just
hope they don't get
accepting their
seen.
fate.
They're accepting their fate.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dermatology,
Oh my god!
and I'm gonna shout, using Dermatology, I'm gonna increase my voice volume, and it's like, I thought you guys wanted to tell stories of like epic battles and legends. You have the opportunity to do this, and instead, goblins and strangers are fighting for you to tell stories?
We do, and in fact, we will make stories of our own. We will make great, grand stories from behind barricades in safe places where we're not going to get skewered. Good day, sir!
Assholes too. Fuck you, assholes too.
So, before I leave, I'm gonna just cast Dermatology one more time. I'll tell stories of how the greatest bird school were cowards when legends were made.
Aha! And these stories will spread from a tiny goblin.
I've already encountered a god once. And with that, I'm just gonna like flip them off, go down.
That's a hell of a sentence to leave off of.
Oh my god.
Well, I've always encountered a god. Well, I guess the Saints technically are gods. They just don't call themselves that. But they're basically gods.
Yeah.
They just don't call themselves that because they're not pretentious pricks.
All right.
I've encountered a god once. Leaves it at that.
So, the door's been slammed in your face, Deathcap. What do you do?
Why is this not?
So,
Yeah.
with that said and done, I'm gonna go ahead and cast, like, my back is facing the door, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Druidcraft just to see, like, what kind of weather we're gonna have during this battle.
Weather? It's to be very cloudy. And it definitely seems like it's not going to thunder or rain, but it definitely seems to be cloudy.
So, before I go ahead and leave again, I'm gonna cast Druidcast one more time, leaving the faint odor of a skunk. Right.
Oh my god.
Druid have skunk.
It's my FU to that prick.
Yeah. Pretentious prick.
I leave you with this skunk.
Nice. I leave
And then
you a skunk, fine gentlemen.
And I'm just gonna go down each step one at a time.
Oh my god.
Like I'm gonna be overly dramatic, like I'm climbing down like an old lady trying to get down the steps without falling.
That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that anyone's watching your wonderful performance. Your
Oh no,
skills.
because I'm not trying to fall and bust my ass and let them all laugh at me.
All right. Where would you like to go from there, Deathcap? Where will you station yourself
Yeah.
for the coming battle?
Question. Is there out of the mines? Is any of that material from the mine like metal?
No, it is a crystal, a clear crystal called Baccarat.
Baccarat. Baccarat.
Or Baccarat. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Baccarat.
Baccarat.
Baccarat. Yep.
Where would I find Karhu? I figured since this is going to be a battle, I'm going to go to Karhu, mainly because I know if he gets hit, he's going to need the most healing. And God forbid something would have happened with his arm, I at least, like, hold him off.
Oh my dear, yes, that's right. We have to do that. I have to see if I can.
Right, yeah. Gotta do that.
Where are you positioning yourself?
I'm not pleased by the idea of people being separated, so I'm trying to work with everybody to try to keep them together. So I want to
Being
be
together is not strategically optimal.
we don't stay within each other's, I don't know. I thought we were sending a scout out to see where he's coming from.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's gonna. That's hopefully going to happen. It would make sense to do that just to reconfirm our information. Like, I'm surprised we do that already.
Right.
So
Okay.
for the sake
Well,
of brevity, we'll say that Deathcap, you send your scout out. Yes, because it's still there.
Yeah.
It still has several hours left. And as you set
Yes.
out, you wait. And you wait. And as it comes back and you
Well-
can't speak with animals, mark that spell slot down. It says, "Yes! He's coming from the south. Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
He's coming from the
his
south, all right.
mates might be coming from the north or even from the west. All coming from over the mountain.
Okay, why is this one Texan?
Everywhere.
Texan pigeons.
Because the last one was super dumb goofy, and now we have Texan pigeon. What the fuck?
That's all a super dumb Texan.
Well, all right. So let's see. I got to do.
Coming from the south, these minions are from the north. Honestly, Karhu has the most AoE.
AOE.
Area of effect. Like that kind
Jinx.
of spells.
You want me to? Okay. So you want me to try to get these flying things?
Yep, which means if they might be coming from the north, go to the north.
All right. Okay. So if you want to do that, you guys think you can take Zalorrozok from down? Well, you know what? If he's coming from
We
the
just, need to
south,
hold him, we just need to hold him off.
right?
We just need to stop him or slow him down.
If
Well,
they're coming from over the mountains, though, it's a 40-minute walk from the north that you guys are.
Since Alex has the fastest speed, can he tell the Artificer Guild the locations?
Sure.
It's just another thing of when you get those cannons, put some to the north and some to the south.
Right. What if the thing comes over the?
Like 2 and 3. 2 and
Well,
3.
I'm thinking like, alright, have the cannon should be focused on Zalorrozok, because
Right.
the cannon won't be able to do much to the little guys. If anything, we're gonna have to aim it at the ground or wherever we can do the most damage to them. But like aiming at a fly, the odds of you missing are gonna be high.
Right, yeah, and Zalorrozok's a big target. Hard to miss a big target.
Yeah, so have the heavy hitters aimed at Zalorrozok, and whatever we can target the mountains and whatnot for the attack.
Okay.
Jeez.
You relay
I'm
this
assuming the bell-
information. And
Yep.
within hours, they have set up arcane turret cannons. That can be arcane lance cannons here. That launch ballista bolts, or that kind of thing, that do 2d8 points of force damage. But they take
Awesome.
2 people to wield. So the artificers are going to be wielding these cannons and using them during the combat.
Okay. And now to set up turn order before we end the session.
Where's my little guy that I can put somewhere?
I will give him to you. I just wasn't sure where you wanted him.
No, that's all right. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
He's ginormous.
Yeah.
I'm the Hulk Karhu.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Well, I mean, you do have access to enlarge and reduce.
the truth.
And then
You
death
know,
cap.
To be fair, that would actually be more effective for Benramzek. And also, I've always just imagined it just a kaiju fight between Benramzek and
are there any cannon to the north on the north?
Any of those.
Eight?
So there aren't real cannons, but there are these arcane lance things.
And they're up to the north. Are there any
There's
stations on the
3
north?
on the south, 2 on the north.
So okay, so they're going to have to fight these things. I really don't think. Let's put it. Oh, those fucking things are going to come from the north. If they come from the north, they're going to try to invade the city. The big danger is this Zalorrozok fellow, though. We got to keep him the hell out. But I don't want to be 40 minutes away from the rest of the party. They're just not the right idea.
well, if Zalorrozok's going to come from the north, then it may be.
And we're fucked.
I mean, we may just have to leave it all to the guards because Zalorrozok is our priority. Those
That's
flying
right.
things,
That's right. That's what I'm
Flying
thinking.
things, while they're dangerous, are not nearly as dangerous as Zalorrozok.
That's my thinking. So I don't. I mean, I'm gonna bet he's gonna come down here, and I'm staying on the walls here against arguing with Benramzek because Benramzek, you gotta go north. I'm like, no, not doing it. We got to stick together. That's my big thing. Being a squishy guy and all, what the hell good is it if I get screwed up north?
Yeah, which means Deathcap would also be up here.
Right.
So we just have to trust that the guards will know what the fuck they're doing.
Right. Hope the hell we're right about it coming from the south.
So
That bird said, but what the hell? Okay.
all right, so we keep most of the guards away from this spot because that mass suggestion spell would be nasty if they get hit by it.
Oh, well, we still need people here to, arm the cannon, have all the ballista and stuff. But yeah, like besides, like basically just have people there for the ballista, but everyone else, like go to the north because that's where, Zalorrozok's is a big threat. But those flying things, they need to be taken down as fast as possible.
Right.
Put as many fucking arrows in those fuckers as you have to.
Right.
Lots of arrows.
Lots of arrows.
A rain of arrows. Got any rangers that know spell? Got any rangers with like Zephyr Strike or something like that? Put them there too. Or heck, give it a thorn arrow or something.
As the day comes to a close, tension's high. No one can really know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Should we roll the initiatives now or?
No, not yet. As the dawn comes on the 23rd of Nepra, you wait hours. And hours. And hours. 10 in the morning. 11 in the morning. 12 in the morning.
He's going for like breakfast. He's hanging out and having
1 in
breakfast.
the afternoon. 2. 3. 4.
A long rest.
And then 5. You've got a long rest in. And as it reaches 5 p.m. on the 23rd of Nepra, you start to see something on the sky. What looks like an enormous flock of birds. Massive, coming over the western mountain. Get closer, you see limbs, stubby, and tipped with stubby or clawed fingers, with an acid green skin and an underbelly of pale looking scales. These miniature creatures, tiny fiends, with long curved horns and eyes as black as midnight. They seem to have ruptures on their skin, bulges like acid about to burst out. All of them have tails that lash behind them, and wings, protrusions from their back as they flap towards you. As 45 of these creatures descend towards the sea. All of them in total. 45 of them. You can only stare for but a minute before demons on demons on demons on demons on demons begin to arise out of the ground in front of you here, seemingly out of shadow itself. Creatures.
Oh.
And above them all, coming from the Idor Inlet, arises a 5-headed mass. First comes the sword.
Knows because we fucking called it.
A giant blade of pitch black rises out of the ground from a protruding arm, thin, yet at the same time muscular, with long clawed fingers that wrap around the jet black hilt, as Zalorrozok pulls himself from the water, cleaving his blade directly through one of the homes right next to him. He drags himself over towards the gate, bellowing. You can hear in your minds, it's gonna all around you. I take this land. I take this land for all of Evexis. In the name of Eltris, the Solstice Eater.
Ah,
So that's his name.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's.
Oh boy. Well, pick up the sending stones because we fucking called it.
Yep.
Yeah. Next time, first one I use.
In the south gate. No idea what those flying demons are. I'm assuming they're quasits of some kind.
They are.
But
They are quasits
Yeah.
that have used their shape changer ability to add bat-like wings to themselves.
yep. And we have an army of shadow demons as well. So
Only 2 shadow demons on either side of Zalorrozok.
okay, only 2. Okay. But it'll basically next session, giant combat sesh.
Oh yeah.
Giant.
We need to deal with a Zalorrozok on our side, because I'm assuming the guards actually that's not assumed, but the guards should be able to take care of some of those demons. Majority of them.
Shall see.
Anyway,
I'll see.
I have to. First thing I gotta cast that remove curse because dude's gonna go psycho when he hears that thing about the
Yeah.
solstice.
Yeah. Just casually like, don't name me, dumbass! just hears that in your mind before you do the remove curse. Don't name me, dumbass!
Use these guys to represent the shadow demons.
Yeah. Well, we
Out
got
of
some
curiosity, where are these other things flying from? They're flying from over the
Over here.
west, over there. I called it.
Yep.
You guys actually
Coming from-
called a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Good.
Like, a two-pronged attack makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
if only you knew. It's not
Knew what?
just 2 prongs.
Okay.
As you would know if you were, if any of you on the wall here?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that me and Karhu are, or I'm assuming we all were, honestly.
You can see from the north also flying several pig-like creatures, not like pig-like, but with hooves and tusks on the underside of their, on like their chin, and they're
You brought out
flying
fucking
apes and gorillas.
Nelfishnay?
Huh?
You brought out a fucking Nelfishnay?
Yep. Nalfishnys.
Good thing we got those knights. Good thing those knights have silver swords.
Yep.
Because that's like the only
of
way
them.
they're gonna be. They're gonna.
2 of them flying from the north, and you can also see on the sky at the very head of these quasits are flying things that look like mosquitoes, completely blue with large proboscises and 4 wings that are flying.
Oh my!
And also there is
We don't like.
that looks
Entire
looks like a massive orange toad with spines along its back, like giant, almost like a porcupine.
Like a slod?
No, actually, kind of like a slod, but completely.
It
orange.
looks like a slod, but it's not. But it might be tangentially related.
And with mutilated wings along on its back as it flies over towards the palace.
Oh, good thing 2 of those guards have, and I'm assuming the king has his own magical set of armor, because why the fuck would he?
King does have his armor, but no telling if it's magical or not. Well,
I can't believe
We would
it.
know, but holy shit, this is basically about to be a giant combat session that's probably... There's going to be some structural damage to things.
most likely.
Yep. But this battle will be legendary.
Oh yeah. Wow. I don't know what to think. This is amazing.
All right. Well, see y'all next week.
Next week
Not
for
next
slot.
week. Week after next for this session.
Oh goodness.
You guys are gonna have to
Yep.
sit on this for 2 weeks.
2 weeks because next week, Slot Apocalypse. With
Oh,
yours
yeah.
truly, DM.
Something I never thought I'd hear. The Slot Apocalypse is coming. Good luck with that.
Slot Apocalypse, coming to you, coming to theaters near you.
All right. Well, good session, guys.
Yeah.
See y'all next week. I fully expected you to get to the actual fight. Actually, believe it or not.
I think we just spent too much time theorizing where
Yeah.
the fuck is here.
Oh, I'm cool
Yeah,
with that. I'm cool with letting you boil.
Yeah.
Letting it simmer.
Well, you know, that said, like I would have felt pretty bad if we had guessed the wrong gate. You know.
Yeah.
No. But I mean, this is the biggest gate. It has the inlet and, the infernal book, which Benramzek has had on him since like the catacombs.
That was super helpful, by the way.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a book. It's infernal. That's demon language. Maybe there's something in here about this guy. Turns out there was, and
Right.
many other demons.
Right. Awesome.
Ah, the ability to use knowledge like that is awesome.
Isn't that great?
Oh, you also would recognize 12 of the rocks that you'd seen before flying overhead with the 45 little creatures, little demon quasits, all heading towards Icterus Palace.
Idris,
And 4 of those mosquito
Meaning the main castle.
Yeah, the main castle. And
right?
8
Yes.
of what look like shadow monsters. Creatures that appear to be demonic, but made out of pure shadow with leathery like wings and long horns.
Next session is literally just going to be is going to be giant demon battle versus the King's Gate and the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
a lot of this is
basically-
happening off screen.
It's basically demon version of Helm's Deep.
Yeah, it's
Right.
like Demon Helm's Deep.
Basically, yeah. It's like
That's
Helm's
what-
Deep, except most of the forces are already in the city.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Yep. So having all the forces spread out was actually a tactical advantage because now no one has to spend any time literally going to places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we're a pretty good spot, guys.
We're seeing like the main thing, and yeah.
Okay. Wow.
If Benramzek does die, excuse to bring out Paddywhack.
There you go. We might get.
Will warn you, there is a chance. There's a possibility that someone will die here. There's a very real possibility that one of you is going to die.
Benramzek.
I'm not saying it's guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm saying it's definitely possible.
Well, yeah, I think the makes the fun.
Well, it makes complete sense. Like, you're facing a giant fuck-off demon who is literally called the Beast of Gameron. Like, I'm sorry, that basically guarantees if the party fights this, one of them is going to die.
Yeah.
And it will probably be Benramzek.
Not necessarily. We'll see.
No.
Not necessarily.
I mean, it could be Alex, because he has to get in close, too.
Oh, we shall see. It's going to be a very fun time.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
we
it's crazy.
pick this up in 2 weeks. 2 entire weeks to sit on that.
Yep. Because
Yep.
next session is Slot Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Slot
Yeah.
Apocalypse. Goodness, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
I mean, Do you all of you guys still have access to the Roll20, or do you want me to put it in again, just so you guys?
I'll probably go back.
I had it earlier. I was looking at it. Where do you have the campaigns?
One shots. Yeah, no, I don't see it in one shots, but I think it might be in general.
Yeah, it's probably in. You know what? I'll just go into it again and put a new one into one shots.
I'm pretty sure I still was able to see it. Let me just.
Yeah, you registered into it, but I didn't see any of the others.
Wait, I thought I did.
Yeah, there it is. Slot Apocalypse right there for me.
I saw it earlier when I was going to come in. So let me exit this game here.
Let me see. I might not have done it.
Copy link.
Stickers, I see.
Paste link.
Stickers.
There we go. I pasted it into one shots.
There it is. It's right there. It's not Apocalypse.
Yep, pasted it into one shots. Everyone click into it. And then I'll give you a character sheet and just transfer over everything.
I need a character sheet because I'm going to be using the D&D Beyond.
Right, yeah, but I have no idea how that works in conjunction with Roll20, nor how to see your character sheets in Roll20 via D&D Beyond.
I mean, it basically works the way it's being used right now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so every time we click something, you just see it on the
Alright, if you say so.
Yep. We've been using this for like a year now, so
we've been using this for the last 13 sessions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, just to get a sneak peek of where you guys are going to be for where you guys will be in the beginning, for those of you who are here.
Yeah.
Which is all of us.
Yes.
Yep, we're all here.
Do you have
we secretly have another 2 players that are joining us.
Yeah.
What?
You said for those of you who are here, it's like we secretly have another 2 players that are joining us.
Yeah.
I see.
Right.
We are in
I'm
the dark.
do the images on my side. How do I do that?
If you're trying to transfer our vision over.
No, I already did
dynamic
that.
lighting?
Guys, wait. Let me just reveal the boat. Sorry.
No worries.
Because the map is currently fogged.
All right. Sorry.
That's fine.
Magical darkness.
Perpetual darkness. Ooh.
Excellent. Yes.
Actually, I don't know why I fogged this one. I think I just decided to.
A
Yeah.
very stony looking boat.
It's a great boat.
You guys are on a boat.
Take a good hard look at the mother boat.
And it is night.
Like
Yep. It's in the early night.
Oh, I almost
Nice.
took to my level 20 version of this character. That was a little bit overpowered.
With the images on my side for your guys' tab things that show up on the bottom.
Okay, this should be fine.
Actually, oh, you changed that.
God damn it.
Going.
Let's change this to.
Slot Apocalypse. There we go. I'm looking forward to being a player.
Been a while?
It's been a long time, man. It has been an eon since I've been a player.
good times.
I think the last time, or I mean, at least the last time I know of was when you and Ravana did the one shot.
Your one shot. I think that might have been it. Alright, calm down, music. Not that big of a deal anymore. Alright, let me see. Does this work?
Yeah.
Okay, why is the slot apocalypse not working? I need to turn on my Beyond 20. Always whisper. I'm just gonna have that on.
And then...
No, and then.
Oh, yep.
There it is.
Excellent.
Right. Everyone is able to...
Carlos and Baby Ryan.
Yep, I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I think did it go over on the main?
Oh my
I
god,
still,
really?
I have them both up, and so
A natural 34? I'm sorry, how the fuck?
Natural what?
I got a 34 on my crit.
What do you have a 14 on?
Plus 14 to my attack roll for the musket. Because it's a +2 musket. You said we could have one rare item, so I went all out and just...
Oh my gosh, you went with a gun?
I'm a gunslinger fighter. I'm a gunslinger blood hunter.
You should have.
You know what? Fair enough. This is a one shot. You're supposed to have fun with it.
Also, this is my world. You've given me too much power. I know I can do this world.
You know what we found? Exploding dice. You know what that is?
What?
Exploding dice.
Do you guys know what exploding dice is?
No.
I actually still need to pick my magic item.
Exploding dice is cool. Like, so you could have it so for the gun, you could have it so that if you roll the max of whatever the dice is, you re-roll. And so if you have something like the D4, a D4 could be really cool because if you roll a D4, there's a pretty good chance that you're going to get a 4. And every time you get a 4, you get to roll again.
Huh.
So there's a good chance you get like, you get a run of 4 dice, 4 4s in a row.
Holy shit. That's pretty nice.
So you can explode your dice. Like, and I think lower
you
die
like
like
crunchy
that.
crits. Kind of.
Yeah. It's called exploding dice. So I mean, you can do that with a gun. You can do that.
Where'd you find that?
It's I was looking around on that Any Dice. You know Any Dice?
No,
It's an
actually.
article. You know about Any Dice?
No, I don't.
Cool. It's a thing where you can analyze the dice. I'll put it to you guys in the chat.
Oh, I love the ability of being a player in my world that I created.
This thing is used. You can use this to compute probabilities of whatever you're, And there's a little article about exploding dice on there, which is kind of fun. I was trying to figure out what was better, like chromatic orb or the fireball. Fireball's better, but in some contexts, what do you call it? Magic missile's better because there's like less spread in the distribution, and you get more damage more surely. So
yeah.
God damn.
That's even without. Yeah.
Well,
this is gonna be some fun combat.
This is my own fault. You know what? I'll work around it. Around it.
Well, I gotta populate my guy. I gotta populate my character anyway. Get it on there. I made it on paper out here, but I gotta put it in.
So what if you can casually give dragons a headshot? I'm fine. So what if you can casually headshot dragons?
Yep. Nope, that's not a thing. Do I have that one? I don't know. Let me check.
You were able to roll a 32. You were able to headshot.
That's just my bonus.
Ancient Red Dragon. So excuse me if I'm feeling a little nervous about putting you on the game on the board.
I mean, I have Violent Shot, which is not like the greatest because it's.
When you GM a player, you know you fucked yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm going all out, man.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, I'm happy because, you know what? This means that, I could actually throw something at you that's a little more dangerous than normal.
Okay, yeah, probably. You can always work around it. If there's a really powerful PC, you can build stuff that's crazy. I'm just gonna ramp up the difficulty for you.
You could make everybody. I had the idea of something that wouldn't really be an encounter, but more of an obstacle, but it could be an encounter now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm worried. This is gonna be fun.
You'll see when you actually get to Shern.
Oh my god, I forgot. I created this nightmare.
No.
I'm over here. I fucking hate Shern.
I'm bothered by Shern. It's just killed all of my dreams now. I also got a secondary one.
Yep, Shern is just a place where it's just we fucking hate Shern. Why do we hate Shern? Slod.
Shern is a time.
See, here's Benramzek. Here's why I have a +12. It's because I chose I dumped all of my crap into ranged attacks and stuff. So all of my features have been put into ranged stuff. I have a
Huh.
great sword, but I'm not very good at it. Like, I only have a +4. And then it's only like 7 damage. Oh, a very ranged fighter. Which might be a big mistake. I've made that a big mistake for everyone else whenever they're playing a ranged character, like a lot, because I'm evil that way.
5
But
plus 5. Where's the additional 4? All right, there's a 2.
from what? From the weapon, it's a +2. It's a +2 musket. I actually don't know. Let me check. All right. I will see you later. That's the I don't think it's expertise because I have +12 for the longbow. Yep. So +5, +2 is 7 because of the magic weapon. 7 plus another. Oh yeah, so that's 10. Plus the 2 from I don't, plus yep. Let me find that because I'm not sure. It's a little suspicious. Archery +2. I don't know. Martial art. No, I don't. Do I have a feat? Ability. Firearm specialist. No, I just gave yeah, firearm specialist. That's it. No. That's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know where this is coming from. I need to know. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I have no idea. I'm never a player. So I don't understand how I know how this works, but I don't know where that's coming from. Where? Oh, oh yes, that's where it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Really? Why did D&D Beyond not let me do that then? You're right. All right, I'll edit that. Let me edit that. I knew there was something suspicious there. I was like, wow, this is a big number. Holy shit. Whoops, that's my bad. Thank you. I'm glad we cleared that up too. Oh, Jesus. Cool. Good to know. All right, now I just have an extra bonus to my armor class. like, I'm level 8. How do I have a plus 14 to hit? That's ridiculous. It is a 12. Now it's a 12. Cool, we got that down. Good to know. That was nutty. Yeah, I was like, okay, well, D&D Beyond tells me I could do this, so I guess I can do it, but I guess not. Yeah, D&D Beyond's evil. Yeah, I had to rely on D&D Beyond. Yeah, or I should. Yeah, I did that by accident. I don't know where that came from. Like, oh god. This is... Yeah. Yeah, I need to refresh the page, yeah. So I have a 16 AC, which is pitiful. It is a very pitiful armor class, but that's okay. Because I can do damage, but that's about it. All right, good night, guys.